Tehran, what's going on, brother? Here to roll one, man. It's about as much I could allocate to do right now. You on that road? I was hoping the damn taxes kicked today, but they didn't. Oh, good. They still gonna kick. They still gonna hit. They still gonna kick, but. I don't know. I fired it up earlier. And I looked up at the screen and there was some sort of problem. Something like I wasn't even showing up or some shit. I couldn't even see me. Six-hour run. I got you for a half, and I have to get a blunt one. No, hell yeah. Give me a second. Okay, how's this? Okay. There it is, brother. And I appreciate that. Everybody else ducking. Like as if they could have caught my cold or something. The nigga that's finna turn 49. Screw up. There you go. The Road Warrior.
What up, bro?
What's going on, brother?
You know, burning down these miles, man.
Yeah. Never a bad
Burning
idea.
down the tree too, man. I got some good burn up from Stockton, Michigan. Got some tree.
Some good work. Say again.
I said I'm just burning down some good trees, burning down the miles, burning down some good tree.
Okay, yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I had that same plan and ideas. I got one to roll. Put one in the air. Birthday vibes, like. I ain't going nowhere special or doing nothing special for my birthday. I can perceive just yet. Would have, but like I said, the taxes ain't kicked just yet. Today was the first day that they could have, and normally that's what we be on. But I guess they gonna hit us with something different than the norm. You still headed down to North Carolina?
Yeah, actually, I just picked up a run this morning, running to Virginia from like Fort Wayne, Indiana. Got like a all right. Let me
What
check that. What up? What up? Is that better?
the lost connect?
Yeah, I just had like a wicked echo. I didn't know what the deal was. Just fix that.
Yeah, you know they hand me the back end of the bullshit for connect. I tell you, I was on earlier just for a little moment, and I looked up and I couldn't even see me on the screen. So I was like, I don't know what the fuck going on.
Yeah, I just got the notice. I didn't like when the video posted. I didn't get no like alert or anything. It was just like it said streamed 4 hours ago. Like when I looked at my YouTube.
You know, these fags are probably cringing to run interference on my shit. So
That's lousy, man. That's what in existence. I never understood that. You know, it's baffling to me.
I've understood it. It's just untapped hatred.
Yeah, but I mean, you know, as far as like that type of personality, like that's like a personality disorder created like in the wake of like social media and having them in access. And, like, you know, it's like
And then toppled with the fact that they ain't got shit going on in life. They shit already deteriorated. So what better than, you know, I'm somewhat of a hobby to them. You know, it don't cost nothing to run their little stupid program, right? I don't know. That's what I imagine Ruben Q's or the old white Canadian dude's life is like. They get the notification up, boom, and then, you know, start the fuckery. But otherwise, how's everything? Ready for the game Sunday? And then see now audio issues. Can you hear me? One, two, 1, 2. Bing. 1, 2, 1, 2. In the place to be. Hey Google, play some cool ass instrumental hip hop beats.
Playing cool ass instrumental hip hop beats on YouTube.
See, it dropped, doesn't it?
Research shows nostalgia can help you remember ads. So customize and save with Liberty Mutual.
Alright, man, let's see what up with it now.
Due to their obsession, more lesson, they don't get more for what they fetching. There's no fishing. They after the rod, that's jock D-riding, but wait, no, at the same time, what is it they want that I'm providing for the hood? Damn, that's crazy. One man of a distance over socialist with the internet and the algorithm got them all a certain stuff. No one he wants to rock the boat. I try to be Bob Marley for the quote. All of a sudden, it just seemed like my D is the heroin dope. I'm providing these streets crack. I was selling it deep end of the river. That was off the Hudson. Re-up and come back and give her 2 bags of the 20. It was always me and her, Bunny and Clyde, never Tim and Eddie. What the fuck is wrong with these dudes? I thought they was ready to really be living life. Every time I turn this thing on, it's like they own me like my wife, and she ain't even on it that much. Hold on, wait. The odds the way we do it, so we just burn away the Dutch slowly. All right, so no textile situation or texting to me as if they knew me. You know me, homie. I owe thee and me this much for mention. Damn, what's with all the interference within the session? We've been guessing. We've been actually 2 steps away from stressing the fact that counter is like, well, what they got, shots flying across the way. I'm still here just as the inspector. STF the you out of them. If they ever show up with their keyboard or their pen, and again, like Wu-Tang requested on the radio, I'm just going to do this and stay low. And state though, from state though, crossing lines. It's me and my brother do this every time. And no worries, HQ's open. I know they hoping that the Vulcans would come in and take over like the Borg. I'll be trekking with these stars. That's why I follow along to the chord. Enterprising, realizing right before their eyes when I do it. Or better yet, we just light moments, or better yet, years ahead of their improvement. Status of the upgrade state to state, like the line that I said we was drooling. Now that's groovy. So we keep grooving. Stay gelling. 2 times. If I miss one more time, it won't be the home run for this felon. They set up a trap, I fell in. Yep. Soul died over 1,000 times behind the cell yelling, free me. Why would they ever want to be me? One step in this side of my foot is the omen. Seaweed on TV have perceptions, plus just conceptions of how we let in, step in. Make sure to wipe the feet. And make sure everything we do is unique. Where's she at? Yeah. We back. Salute to that. Shogatsu. And now, DJ motherfucking Earl. What up, G?
What up, man? Salute, salute.
Yeah, man. $48 before my birthday. What the nurse say? Life gonna love him and treat him in the worst way. What the herd say? I tried to break him. What the Iman say to me? Assalamu alaikum. What anxiety tell me? It's no point and no limit could you ever take it. Challenge, encourage me to go ahead and make it. No faking. Oh, you heard them bars? An awakening of me just taking this verbally for the moment, forsaking and foretaking the time while we all up on it. Good afternoon or morning for whatever zoning you might be. Oh, you 2 hours ahead, so that's the night. Right, I see. Like lion or through the sword. Never spend time lying to the hordes. Just slaying properly. Finna be 4-9. Fuck that 49ers. I got the KC on the top. You see your chief proper. Just for you and food, because I know that you know the style and the technique is hard for. And it's hard for an artist to actually produce. That style is free, but wait, the attention was paid, so therefore there was a truce on the fine. I respect the way I do it myself. Continue to design. Right here you will find the return of the salute. That's my brother on the side. He got the ones in the heck you say it too. Yeah. Let's keep it true. My brother wanted me to sign on the dolly. And my brother wanted me to sign on the dolly. So I gotta give you my pardon. Big situation that I was supposed to start it like the artist, but I wasn't after chasing the capital. No capping, I got a fresh one. Now hold up, wait. If the latter will do what the advanced expected, then that sounds seriously like, hold on, nah, it was never expected. So therefore, it got rejected. I ain't do it. But just know, I still got that energy and that movement. Mic check. Somebody in the back chilling in the set. Sidecar shit. Let's go. Whatever happened to Lyrical Mass? My dude from Boston. I was thinking that the other day. I looked up his page. I think he put something up like a few months back. And I was like, oh shit. I ain't seen him in the longest one. Facts. Him, Jameson Hargrave. I don't know what happened to the young boy down in Florida too. He was nice. The three of us used to keep each other super nice. They didn't even know. Like, you had to know, you know what I mean? Man, people didn't even know that, you know what I mean? I miss them. I hope they both all right. And then there's this other cat. I've been trying to get his attention type shit. Like, yo, we got linked. Ninja called the Sessions or something. Like, it was the Sessions. Hey, they get nice with the wordplay. Actually, the cadence. He nice with the wordplay too, but you know, I mean, his cadence. Alright. I ain't got nothing to lose, nothing to prove. Just the interest, the rhythm, words to move. Equivalent to the feeling that I could define to be smooth. Feeling to that of which I'm trying on a new pair of shoes. All them corners and avenues. Yeah. I used to tell him, I said, I don't even care if you read from lyrics or not. Just keep going. Fuck that.
I mean, I've been known to jump in a cipher or two, but that's rusty. You know, it's like any other tool. If you don't keep it sharp, it doesn't come right. You know.
That's a fact. That's why I do what I do. I don't want to lose it. Even though ain't no other MCs around and shit. Like, alright, biggity bams boom. I've been doing this since he was breakdancing in the room.
Yeah, because my older bro, he like produces, like he makes music and stuff. So, like I always just been around it. So it ain't shit to like spit a couple 16s.
Right, man. And then, I mean, ultimately, I mean, like secrets are secrets. What I realized, there's joy in it, in the release. It's therapeutic. Like you would say, like how you would broke down and explain how trolls, you know, they release certain endorphins for themselves from the reaction and all that. Same shit. You know what I mean? It's like your own feel good music. Whether you talking, don't even matter what the fuck you're talking about. As long as you enjoy what you're doing, what you're saying, you can relate, good. That's how I feel. Yeah. You know, and then, you know, past the point of yourself and other people enjoy it, you're really good. I don't get caught up in trying to prove to the listener that I could do this. I get caught up trying to prove to myself. Like, yeah. Hell, boy, keep going. Nigga, what the hell you just said?
Right, yeah.
I'll be my own.
Yeah, just try to outdo the next line or whatever, you know, always try to one up. It's especially if you get a bunch of people just cracking around on a beat, you know, it's fun.
Now when there's other lyricists, then it's a whole nother level. Still the same what has been said. Now it's a whole different level because you got other people doing the same thing. And the only time that it goes different is if one of these other people is doing their thing and they trying to aim their shit at you. Yeah, nigga, you ain't said shit. Da, da, da. You know, you might get a little personal. Okay, but hold up, wait. I was just fucking with it. I'm glad you did that. And now swords start making, you know, metal makes metal sharper. Swear to God.
Right, yeah.
I'm playing with it. I'll bring some other motherfucking serious lyricists around me.
Yeah. There's some great tracks where they go like back and forth, like ping pong style, though. You know, like Beanie Siegel and Scarface got one that's like one of my favorite tracks of all time. It's just the flow and the chemistry, and like DMX and Jada Kiss got a couple too, man. It's like the vibe you can get like with the two artists with the different styles is nice.
I did that with my boy. We put that on display on our demo, if you will. I always point that out. I say, on this one, we show skill set of passing the mic back and forth every 4 to 8 bars.
Yeah, you just chop up a 16, you know, however way, even if it's like.
I was picking up his sentence.
Yeah.
So forth, back and forth.
Right.
We stayed on the narrative. We stayed on the topic. That was our intent. And we did it just like that. Like I told, like that ass. We recorded four different styles in one day. Like, yeah, all right, son, all right, let's show them that we can do this.
Right.
I was freestyling in the freaking studio for months before I ever hit record.
Yeah.
Working with other artists and all that. Learning how to produce and all that. And one day I just snapped. I'm like, yo, what's that right there? You know, that's for us. That ain't for nobody else. As a matter of fact, we finna put some work in. We shut down the office from all the artists, and we going to work. We laid down 8 tracks back to back.
Yeah, you get in the zone. I seen like a dude, you know, 10 tracks a night, or like be in that studio for like 40 hours and just.
I'd say literally we're in there for 6. What we got done is what I be playing for y'all. We've all recorded in one day. It's a pop shit. And that was just, you know what I mean?
Right.
Focus and having fun.
Right. Yeah, that's what it's about.
It was just a good jam session. And then, you know, we brought some writtens. I was like, yo, okay, on the Rain Will Fall. I was like, yo, hold up, I got something for that. Man, let me see. This shit Fervent. My letter to God. And I wrote this while I was on the island. All right, go ahead. Play it again. Yeah. Went in the booth. He dropped a fresh verse right behind him of his own.
Yeah. You're like, you get an artist. Like I seen my brother working with people, and like they get in there and start spitting. He's like, "Oh, I got the perfect beats for it." And he starts breaking out like some older stuff, and like it just fits the artist perfect, you know. So like a lot of engineering too, you know.
Yeah. He said, "You gotta start up a stream and call it the bar zone." But right now.
Yeah, I mean, I think I got some files, man. I got like a 3-hour beat ensemble that my brother hooked me up with. It's like 80 tracks or some shit. I think it's broken down into bars too. I think it's 24 bars of each track, so you can like let it run.
I just burnt my last blunt rap. That's what I was saying. When I put it up, thank God it's Friday, roll 1. I had
Right.
Like I said, I tried earlier, but I don't know. It was acting. It was acting weird.
Yeah, it's still acting weird. I got like a crazy ass echo. That's why I'm quiet. I'm like not really chiming in. I can hear myself speaking to myself. It's kind of awkward. It's like on a mad delay. It's like a 35-second delay or some shit.
Yeah, I think they're dedicated. They're forever dedicated to run interference. The flattery will get them nowhere. Yeah. Good vibes. I'm glad that shit let up off me for my birthday here. So as far as that goes, I'm in good spirits.
Man, I woke up today at like 10 a.m. man after hellacious driving, so I felt like I was reborn right today, fresh out the gate.
Another lap around the sun. And then, of course, I saw something on the internet that states that we're under a false calendar. I'm sure you guys have heard that before. And so it's really 2014 right now.
I mean, it like it.
Egypt,
Yeah.
Ethiopia.
Right. It all depends on like when you start counting from. There's numerous points through human history where you can start the timer. So it's like, time's relative to how you're traveling, and
then time is
back at it.
The concept of time is something we came up with.
Right. It's fluid. They say like time is a constant, but it bends around gravity. It's weird. So, look at that.
I could challenge it. Like, because I'm like, I don't look, I don't feel the age I'm turning. I don't feel like I'm 1 year short of being a century old. Feel me? So maybe they're right. The calendar's off because then I would approach by Ethiopia's timing. Right now, I'd be 39. That makes
well, I mean, yeah. Well, I mean, they say like humans can live to be like 135 if they weren't just contaminated by like outside chemicals, contaminated food chains, like all these things. These environmental factors like cut your lifespan drastically.
And then I was talking with a doctor, right? And they were like, here in Colorado, everybody's worried about the elevation, so they hydrate excessively. And I was just like, I don't. And, I've been here for over 10 years now. No, I don't. And he's like, wow, you have great genetics. He said, you must have great genetics.
Yeah, it's a big proponent of it.
Okay. But just due to great genetics, I don't need to comply like everybody else.
Yeah, I mean, I've been blessed. I don't really get sick. I don't, when I do, my recovery time is quick, super quick. No major health issues. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, same here. But when I do get sick, I get sick. So, but like, it's always some fucking cold shit.
Yeah. The COVID messed me up. I think I got it early March 2020, man. It had me like down for like 5 days. And like on day 6, my brain was like, yo, if I don't get out of bed, I'm going to fucking die. So I just started getting out and started just walking. I was going outside. I switched to edibles. I was just outside just moving. Just try to sweating it out.
Yeah, see, I didn't think that.
And like,
I tried to... Excuse me. I tried to... smoke, roll a blunt and shit. Body wasn't having it. Like, whoa, what are we doing here? Nah. And of course, one of my friends had said to me, they were like, "Yeah, no, smoking makes it worse." I'm like, bullshit.
Yeah, I mean,
I didn't believe it, and I still don't. But if it did, then I worsened it. Like, I subscribe definitely to the fact of, not having dairy products when you're sick. That multiplies, that extends the time of how long you will or won't be sick.
yeah, it does. I mean, well, dairy is just automatically inflammation. Your body treats it as like, a foreign body.
I had 2 of those fucking super large. I was on live with one of them. Ribbon, caramel ribbon crunch frappe latte shit. And I didn't know I was sick at that point though. So like I had 2 of those back to back. Just as, you know what I mean, like nuclear storage for the fucking cold.
Mm.
And that's what almost fucking killed me.
Yeah, I try to cut out all dairy, man, as little as possible. I like cheese though. I'm a cheese fanatic, kind of. So
cheese will do you in. It was just like damn near perfect. All the perfect elements needed for a fucking cold to
knock you over the head or whatever.
And yeah, fucking multiplying shit. I wonder what they tell them in Ethiopia about the rest of the world. If it's 2014 there. You know what I mean? Who and what are we to them? Lost souls, misunderstood, in the future. I mean, variables.
Well, I mean, a lot of the Muslim world goes by the Islamic calendar, which is based on 28-day, lunar cycle. So, I mean, it all depends on, just the fact that all the markets, majority of the business markets run on the Julian calendar, like the fucking Roman joint. So.
But do they just outright tell them that? Oh well, these people live on a different calendar from us.
Yeah, it's gotta be something like that, Yeah, just people subscribe to certain things because it's a way to do business in a global world, When you're only concerned with your own little neighborhood, who gives a shit what other people calendars on, It's like, I think it's more like that level, possibly.
It's funny, I see the basis of the building, how they came about with Wakanda and all that, behind that. Because they were living on their own stuff, on their own source of information and power. Different from anywhere else in the world. So who you got Sunday?
I'm not even sure, man. I'll just have to flip a coin. I'll probably say AFC, maybe. I don't even know who's in it.
Chiefs
I don't really.
Chiefs and Eagles.
Oh, the Chiefs and the Eagles.
Chiefs.
I don't know, man. Like I know the Eagles have been there a couple years. Last recently, I know that because I drive to Philly and they go nuts over it. But
If the Eagles win, it'll be the second time only that they've ever won the Super Bowl.
Right, they did it when McNabb was there and shit, right?
Right.
And didn't they do one recently? I thought they won one in like 2017 or some shit, didn't they? Or they made it to the Super Bowl.
Or third.
The second one? I'm not sure. I don't know. I quit watching football in like 2009, man. But I don't really follow it as tough as I used to, you know?
All right, so send the energy to the KC because your bro's going for KC. Unless you have any objections.
No, I don't. I don't object to any of that. Really.
Cool.
No, the last little thing I remember is that I know like the Kansas City quarterback, that young stud guy, the Bears passed on him and took like some other mediocre fucking scrub who's like sitting a bench somewhere already in the Euro League. But like they had a chance to get what's his name? Oh man, I don't even know dude's name. Mahone or whatever his name, isn't it Mahone or some shit?
Mahomes,
the quarterback.
Yeah,
Yeah. Because I know the Bears passed on. They had like the third pick, and they were like, and they took some crappy kid from like some North Carolina. Yeah, in the same draft, there was like 4 high quality quarterbacks, and they went for like some bummy dude from like North Carolina or some shit. I'm like, that's my, because they had like a great draft picks, and like I was started like hyping me up. Oh man, you gotta follow them. We got great draft picks, and they traded all these fucking picks away and took some bum who nobody would have even picked. Like they could have got him at 14 or whatever. And like I'm like, fuck this football shit, man. It's whack. Yeah, KC grabbed him up. Like they got him like number 8, but the Bears had pick number 5 and shit or something, and like a bunch of other first round picks. And I was like, oh man.
Good for them.
Oh shit, it's just whack as hell. I'm like, fuck it. I'll wait another 10 years. And then they moved the stadium out of Chicago, so they moved it out to like the burbs anyway. So it's like, fuck that.
Oh yeah.
Whatever. Yeah. I'd rather watch MMA, man. I watch boxing and MMA and shit like that. I'll catch the occasional hockey game, but like live. I like live sports. I'll watch anything live, but I don't really follow it like I used to.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember them making mention of that. That was pretty much at the start, a few years back. Like, yeah, these guys passed up on him. He's now the number one, one thereof, top 5 in the league.
Yeah, they did a lot of dumbass shit. The front office is always making really dumb mistakes, It's like, you want to watch that shit. They're still trying to play like 1940s football and shit. It's like, yo, the game fucking changed, man. It's all these old ass people in there. Don't know what the hell. Because it's some stupid family. It's like McCatsky family. It's still like privately owned. It's like one of the only privately owned football clubs, man. I'm like, they're fucking retarded, man.
Shit. We'll be on the road for 6. Let me hit the road for 6 minutes. Get some raps. Smoking one ain't just gonna cut it. Never has. Probably never will. DJ Earl, man, you should hit the link. Man, this little live scratch session. I got this. wish Lyrical Mass was here, man. He killed these beats.
Then
Again, when we get back. We got that.
I'm driving some parts, man, from a manufacturing spot in Indiana down to Virginia. I'm just in my own Sprinter van. I just do expedite freight. Just grind it out. It's a 2019 Mercedes-Benz Sprinter 2500. The 170 wheelbase. I haul three. I can haul up to 3 pallets, so it works out. I mean, you know, the tractor trailer stuff is more bread, but it's a lot more regulation. I'm just like under the radar shit. I just run and gun. You know, no electronic, no ELD, none of that. So just kind of ducking it. More freedom. I could park it anywhere. I ain't got to fuck around. Yeah, you can do them up real nice for like some little off-road stuff too. They got a four-wheel drive one. Just looking at those, the new EV ones are decent, but you only get about 270 miles. I don't know, and that's probably just not even loaded. So definitely be more like localized stuff, but they got some variations. My goal is to put 1,000,000 miles on it. You know what I'm saying? Like that was the plan of getting it. Just have it earn some money. I just turned 300K on it. I got, yeah, 300,854. Fuck.
If you see me walking down the street and I start to cry each time we meet, I don't even know his name. I don't even know his name.
Funky. Yeah,
Yeah, I'll
yeah.
check it out. Test.
You want
Fucking
me to?
delay.
You want me to bring that other one up too? Go ahead and do it because I didn't get the response.
No, I don't know what happened. Oh shit, I'm blasting out. The audio's all jacked up. Triple echoes.
That's because you got two
Let me
things in one
leave this
place.
real.
I'll cut you some slack on the audio for a second on that. I lost everything. In the meantime, I'll bring it back. Hey, DJ. And I need a cup of coffee, in fact. So you get that. This.
Going, man.
Huh?
Yo, what up? How's it going? You got me? Audio?
Yeah. You good?
Alright. Should be good. These people in Indiana or whatever driving like fools, though. Trying to race me. Whatever. Yeah, I'll check out that show. I'll look at it. It was posted in the chat. I'll take a peek at it tonight. What times it were popping off? Dun, dun, dun. Nice. 10 o'clock. I'll look at it. I'll take a look.
J1, what up, though? Yeah, we're on the road again, man.
Yeah. Burning tires, man. Burning tread off tires and shit. I'm good at that. Go through like 4 sets a year or something.
Man, Fort Wayne, Indiana, man, down to Virginia, by like Roanoke or whatever, Dublin, some shit. Volvo parts.
Yep. Hit the link, man.
It's like a little 7-hour run. It feels like a half a day to me, you know. It's kind of weird, but ain't too far from my Carolina spot.
You heard? It's my birthday weekend, man. Hit the link. He's supposed to be in the party and all that, man. I'm just late to the party. Let's see, Christian. Exactly. It'd have been my birthday month if I dubbed it that. But I don't want my birthday to be overshadowed by the Super Bowl. You know what I'm saying? It's really up there. So
Try to smoke at least one Super Bowl every day, you know. Try to keep it life balanced out.
Say what?
So I try to smoke at least one Super Bowl every day.
Right. Rihanna gonna be there at halftime. You know what I mean? So the fans gonna go crazy. Better her than Mary J. Blige or Beyonce. So I'm good with that. Appreciate that.
Should be a good halftime show.
Hit the link, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you know, I'm always like, yeah, man, come hang out before the broadcast, man. You know what I mean? Get the turntables warm over a blunt or two. You know what I'm saying? Like, bring the shit back like the old days, man. Jay went over there in Jersey fronting and shit.
Aren't they all Eagles fans over there in Jersey? I think they are.
Yeah, he a Jersey fan. That's the situation.
Oh, they're all Eagles. Yeah,
Yeah, he
rocking
probably
that.
got a business suit with a purple hat on, with the intentional eagle sewn in. tell me when it ain't my birthday and shit. Say, oh yeah, that's right. Well, not quite. Man, look at you. Yeah. The Giants ain't from South Jersey.
And I'm not hating on Jersey. They got some decent pizza spots, man, that I've seen in my travels. I'm always going over in North Jersey and shit, but I didn't know they were Giants fans. I thought they were like Jets fans, right? Isn't that Meadowlands? Isn't that like right across the river and shit? Like, I'm not really sure geographically, but like, isn't that
no man's land?
They share a stadium now, right? Like, there was a history where they didn't, right? They had independent stadiums and stuff, like
New Jersey
Jets and all that.
Regions. It's just a collection of uncharted regions, and then some of them have names like Patterson.
Right. Yeah.
The left flag out in. There it is. We thank Jersey for Redman.
No, Jersey's like the state that's like, yo, you're moving something through the water, it's coming through us. You know what I'm saying? Like, they got that whole waterfront locked down and shit. Like, Pennsylvania is shut out.
I mean,
Kinda
honestly,
funny.
we wouldn't even have to deal with that much
When you look at it.
if it wasn't for Jersey and New York. You know what I mean? They're pollution providers. They got an oil refinery every other 10 acres and shit. Petroleum and shit, all sorts of refineries burning down plastics and shit. Hold on, wait, somebody in the back door, man. Oh, it's a Jersey representative. Hold on, wait, we can get live on the scene location information.
He set out this bitch. You damn real.
I say nigga
Holding down the Jersey set out here.
It was with the pollution.
Won't be no Jersey slander out here, god dang it.
Nah.
What's good with y'all? Happy birthday,
Chilling,
nigga
man.
Rocky.
Thank you. That's what's up, man.
Buddy, that's 5-0, man. That's 5-0.
Who?
You, nigga, that's 5-0.
No, 40. No, I think he's 49, man.
49.
Oh, I'm about to say, shit, man. You supposed to be out the country. It's some safari shit, nigga. Looking at this 5-0, nigga, shit.
Nah, you don't rush a good thing. Hold on.
10-4. Even though, listen, nigga, it's already 10. You're only 10 and a half months away, my nigga. This shit going fast.
I know.
Yeah.
But still ain't trying to rush now.
It's already February the 10th. I'm like, damn.
Yeah.
Word up. But nah, man, we up north Jersey, man. We represent them Giants, man. Fuck them Jets, nigga. Yeah, we share a stadium. We share a stadium, but I don't root for them niggas. Fuck about it with that shit.
You use the sports lender program, okay?
You know what I'm saying? But I ain't mad at the Eagles, man. I don't care. We don't want enough chips. I'm good.
I mean, I ain't mad. Look, the other end of that spectrum looks like this.
Oh, y'all bugged out.
Hold on,
they wild out.
Say Nets though. It still say Nets.
Yeah, shit. They. Sorry for them. Y'all went from trying to get a championship to wah wah wah.
You know what I mean? Y'all still accept it. It's all right. Bring the pollution and the noise.
Fuck that, man. I'm a Knicks fan over here, man. Fuck the Nets. With a capital F.
Crazy talk. You made the full conversion.
Oh, not at all. Listen. I've been dealing with the pain for the last 30 years of being a Knicks fan.
So you
I'm a
denounce
peep.
all the pollution caused by New Jersey that has shrouded and clouded the great place and
Oh
Mecca
no, I was never a Nets fan. No, sorry, sir. I'm on New York.
of all places, which is known as New York.
All
You know
New
that,
York,
right?
sir.
All of our pollution come from y'all.
I don't give a shit.
Y'all like the y'all like the dirty cousin relative to come over and evoke
You act
shit
Well,
like
well, check it out. That's like in Chicago,
I mean,
like all the E. coli and the beaches closed down when like Milwaukee dumps their sewage out. So
oh man,
like we got the neighbors too. You know, we know about that over on the left coast or whatever they call it.
listen, man.
they got syringes washing up on their shores.
Oh man.
Listen, man. I remember me putting any nail and a hammer into any factory over here, homie. I don't know nothing about none of that shit.
Right. I mean, I
I
picked
just,
up from some spots all over there, so like I see it all, man. Like you know, all that
man.
heavy
Y'all out the
industrial.
cloud and shit.
But,
Let me tell you
yeah.
something. I bet you everybody from New York that came over here and did some nefarious shit, though.
Hey man, you
Oh,
need to
I know
get rid
some
of
spots
some.
in
Just take it
I
Jersey.
over
don't
to
know about
Jersey.
nefarious.
Just take it over to Jersey, man. Get rid of it.
Exactly. I know some spots in Jersey. You can have a good old
Yeah.
time. Yeah.
Right.
Hey, ninjas came over, tried to steal some chips off the table down in Atlantic City.
Mhm.
Uh, that ain't nefarious, and
That is a little nefarious. A little bit, but it didn't happen. So, it was just a thought. It just
we went over there
hypothesized.
to test y'all gambling, the security of y'all gambling system and all that. That was about it. I don't know nefarious.
It was just surveillance, just some light surveillance,
I
like
didn't
China.
do. I ain't do nothing. Ain't there camera with me doing it. You know what I mean? Usain Bolt dash for cash and shit.
It's like China with the balloon. They wasn't doing nothing. Just surveillance.
Yeah, where's
To
the
me, that seems
and
like
all that?
such a crazy stunt, man. Like it seems like it's just so bizarre. Like you can
But it's
get
not
better
the
pictures
first
off
time.
Google. You know what I mean? You can get better pictures off Google Earth or whatever. I don't
But it's
understand. You know, what are they trying to do? I don't get it.
you do realize that our own government tried to do that to us too. Like they put a balloon that was supposed to be up in the air over Virginia, and it's supposed to be up there for like 5-6 years, and
Mm,
then they canceled it. So like this is not the
right.
first time this shit has happened.
No, there's mad surveillance. You know what I mean? We're one of the most surveillance countries in the world, man. As far as for like every piece of data runs through that center out in where is it at in Utah? Like north of Salt Lake City. It's like a big ass
One,
fucking cyber. Every single internet piece
every
of digital
one.
thing sent goes through there, man.
Yeah, everything we're
Like
saying
it's
right now
pretty
is being
fucking
recorded.
wild. Yeah, of course, it's getting passed through a filter, man. Some algorithm sifts it for keywords, and if you say more than 50 keywords or something in a time frame, it flags it, and then a person looks at it. So it's like they got
Well,
endless shit.
They're
But
running it through CERN as well.
yeah, they got the huge ass mainframes out there, man. In Utah, it was like I don't know how many $1 trillion they spent on it, man. Like some wild ass CIA site.
that
So in
should be
hindsight,
fucked up. That should get flooded out.
all the pollution.
Yeah, but then you just got like a Russian bot that influences elections more. You know what I mean? Like Russian bots on Facebook getting people all riled up and shit. It's so wild. The time we're living in right now, it's so stupid. You know what I mean? Like you're heavily surveillance. I mean, people just like give you all their information if you put it behind a dope app and you got to click a box first. You know what I mean? They'll sign away whatever. Oh yeah, you want this, that, and the other. You just click it away.
This is
It's
sad
strange,
thing. The
man.
sad thing about our government is that it takes just so long for them to put so much money into a program. They can't just stop any program because they already invested 50 million, 100 million, trillion dollars into
Right.
some shit. So they can't just stop a
Mhm.
program when it don't
Mhm.
work. But the way technology is going so
Right.
fucking fast, you have to stop some
Yeah.
shit. But they're not going to stop
They
oil.
need
They're not going to stop the wall in Mexico. Wall in Mexico will make no goddamn
No.
sense. You put a wall up, and in 5 years, everybody's going to have a drone and they're going to fly over that shit. So
Well, yeah. I
it's like,
mean,
5
you just
years.
dig under it.
Already
you
got
know what I'm
It's.
drunk.
saying?
I mean,
Like,
they've
If the
been digging
cartel can
tunnels forever.
afford
It's like
you
what
know
the
the.
what I mean?
latest drone that's available, trust me, they are good.
I'm saying you
As
can't
far as
really.
surveillance goes.
there's always gonna be a new technology that's just gonna circumvent as much security as you fucking got out here, and it'd be some
Right.
simple, easy shit too.
Well,
Bro,
they sign some legislature and it just goes away, or
right?
you know, the
Tehran,
right
you know
guard
about
shift or the right patrol that's rolling through there, they just look the other way at the right time. You know what I'm saying? You can never stop that either, so it's like whatever you're trying to do, it's like the war on drugs and all that, that's a worst written policy in US history, as
Joke.
far as I'm concerned. It's pretty terrible. It's just a money siphon, they just filter off countless
Listen,
billions and trillions of dollars to different special interest groups,
we worried
like,
about the
it's
war
nuts,
in
man.
Ukraine and all that shit. We're not worried about the cartels in Mexico.
Right.
That's bigger than like small countries. They got themselves. They got their own network, own internet, own cell phone towers, freaking anti-aircraft, fucking missiles, and all
But
type of shit down
why
there.
would
Yeah.
we worry? Why would we worry about them if we're working with them?
That's
Well,
half of it.
but
they
the whole
are.
thing in
That's proven.
the whole thing in Ukraine is what
You know what I mean?
we installed that
It's a
government in
big worry.
2014.
We're actually
You know what I'm
working
saying?
with them.
That
It's a
revolt
big
was
worry.
in
It's
2014.
the whole fucking theatrics, political theatrics. There's no
Right.
war on drugs. No. We wouldn't have drugs if we weren't working with them. Where they came from? Find me the poppy seeds within America. The poppy fields. Where they at? They don't fucking exist.
Well, yeah, during Afghanistan, we were flying flags and British flags over. The biggest drug dealer was the Queen. She fucking died. They knew she was gonna die. That's why we all pulled out. That's all the UK did in there. They were in the poppy fields, bro. They were just chopping over that shit. The Taliban was burning the fields, and they were defending them, defending the poppy fields, and they didn't give a fuck about fighting Taliban.
Facts.
They needed that heroin flowing, man. They needed that fucking China White or whatever the fuck, that Afghan poppy fields. They needed those in A1 shape, man.
It did for the last
Fucking
25
the
years.
Queen, man.
For the last 25 years, put everybody on heroin in America. Like, look at that shit in Philly right now. Like, fucking, that shit is crazy, yo. Certain places in freaking America, yo.
Yeah.
It's super Skid Row, and it has no color line
man.
either. That shit ain't got no color line, bro.
It's
That shit
everywhere.
is
That yeah.
Yeah. No hard narcotic. None known as a color line.
just bad, bro. Just people just fiend out.
Yeah.
And all them billions that they had to pay back in all those lawsuits ain't even gonna. You can't even recoup like all of the freaking people that they fucking destroyed the last 10, 15, 25 years. Oh, your leg is broke? Here, take some oxycodone. Oh, you got a fucked up arm?
Oh,
yeah,
man.
here, take these Percocets. Here, take all these shits.
There's heroin in that.
That's what I'm saying. Get them hooked on that. Then after they can't get no more pills, they down to black tar heroin now.
There was like a stat that I seen. Like there was a small town in West Virginia. It was like 314 people. There was like 1.7 million Oxycontin 80s that went through there, man, in a year. It was like 1 million fucking pills for like a town of 300. So it's like these doctors are just running wild, bro, getting the kickbacks and just writing scripts. It's like
Facts,
it's insane,
bro.
And they just keep yeah.
From there to Florida.
Oh yeah, that 95 corridor. Yeah.
Bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
For
strip malls, man.
For fucking decades, bro. Now you know what the new the new heroin is something different. But yeah, man, dude.
People.
What the fentanyl? I don't think the fentanyl just laying people the fuck out. That shit is killing people. Just laying them out.
Release the fentanyl on the street.
They be wanting.
Just like, fuck it. We'll get rid of the addicts, you know what I mean? We'll just hit them with this instead of,
Under the black moon.
Oh, man.
That shit is bad,
yeah,
bro.
man. That shit's bad. All bad.
I forgot what's that street.
All bad.
The funny thing is, you could hide
Kensington,
it
off Kensington in Philly.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Kensington Ave, yeah. Kensington Ave's rough.
This is what I don't think that the powers that be or whoever the fuck they were anticipated everybody being able to have video cameras and phones on them at all times. I don't think that they envisioned this when they were doing that plan 10, 15 years ago, to where now You can look on the internet. It don't matter what the news tell you, because they can't
Right.
just feed you the news now. You can go on the internet
Right.
right now from word of mouth. Yo, you see what's going on in Philly? Look that shit up on your
Right.
phone. Yo, you see what's going
Right.
on in the
People go
Atlanta shit with
live.
those
Right.
camps?
Mhm.
You can go look that shit up. Any neighborhood you want to
Well,
look up, you can look that shit up all over the world and see how fucked up that shit is. And
but
you
there's
can't hide
even
it from the
such a
people.
there's even like a push though from YouTube directly. Their initiative is to like block sensitive material like that so they can run it through their own filter, you know, and the corporate doesn't get damaged by it. You know what I'm saying? Like they push a certain agenda, and like on Twitter, like all that stuff that like, you know, Elon Musk is a fucking dork as far as I'm concerned. Like he's a goof, but he like exposed a lot of the correlation between like, you know, the left wing politics and like blocking and shadow banning people. You know what I mean? To do the corporation of Twitter, it was like aligned politically with the far leaning left. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you see how these are like intermingling and like how they could really censor somebody really fast. Everybody thinks it's free speech, but it's like they put the screws to you. You know what I mean? They'll like demonetize a video and shut you down if you like swear in the first 5 minutes of it now or something. You know what I mean? It's like they're just slowly twisting that vice and like slowing down the flow of info. They might not be able to stop it, but I mean they definitely can flow it. You know?
Like, I mean, you can't stop it because the word of mouth now is worldwide now. It's
yeah,
not just
true.
It's not just your neighborhood. It's worldwide. Something happens in America, everybody around the world gets that shit.
The Prince has something to say.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Everybody gets that shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
What's going on, man?
Trav, what's good, son? What's
Yo,
bubbling,
what's
bro?
up?
What's up?
This
What's up?
nigga,
What up? What up?
What's going on?
Gang, what's up, fellas?
This is the first time the
What's
Prince
up?
seen me.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I hear you choking up on that real shit in here, though.
What's bubbling out here, yeah?
Hey, I can't call it, bro. I can't call it.
Right. But no, man, when this whole shit started, when that George, first of all, me personally, I think that that George Floyd shit was long overdue. And when I felt that said when Orlando Castillo shit happened. And for me, my bad. For me, it's not even about necessarily anything racial or anything like that, just injustice, period. And I don't think that they realize that the phones and everything like that just interlinked everybody up so fast that the news comes around the world this quick, like in 2 seconds. You know what I'm saying? Everybody in the world gets it. You know what I'm saying? It's not like back in the days when you could stop the news from Alabama to get up here to New York, or freaking shit coming from Minnesota going all the way to London, England, Africa, certain parts of Africa, you know what I'm saying, where they have a type of infrastructure of electronics and shit like that. You know what I mean? And I think that all of us, everybody's starting to realize that everybody genuinely feels the same way. I don't think that people as a whole are really fucked up and want to see other people being fucked up or being bad to each other. You know what I'm saying? I think most people have a genuinely good heart and wants people to get treated fairly. You know what I'm saying? Just get you know what I'm saying, a fair, you know what I'm saying, flip of the coin. You know what I'm saying? If you do something bad, you get punished for it. But like, yo, no, there shouldn't be injustice like this or that. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think they really weren't ready for the wave of the internet, and all of this shit right here. I don't think they were ready for it.
Man, this shit all predicted, bro. They wouldn't have gave us this shit.
I feel like the police
and everything, bro. And now the programming that we can obviously see is going on right now, it's not meant for us because we can see it. It's meant for the toddlers and people, the kids in kindergarten and first grade. They get in this new set of programming. So when they're our age, they're going to be so deep in this, they won't see the reality that we can see. But then, you know, it took us our whole lives to see reality until we got to the point where we critically think about everything, where we're critically skeptical of everything. You know, we 35, 40 years old before we see the world. But the agenda and the shit they got now, the TikToks and all this shit, man, it already got the little kids. And so that's the generation that's gonna, you know, run the world next. But they already far gone unless parents like us, you know what I'm saying? Once again, our kids are our biggest weapons. We gotta find a way to keep our kids conscious and not fall into these sleepy states where they just believe everything, yo. Because now I didn't seen, you know, kindergartners talk about non-binary and gender fluid and all this shit, bro. It's crazy, bro. They got their mind already.
What's crazy is that how you gonna be teaching kids about sex before you teach them mathematics and English and freaking, you know what I'm saying?
Programming, bro. It's the whole
It's science.
programming.
It's science. Like, what's going on out here? You know what I mean? Like, it's crazy, bro. Like,
Like
it
you
was just
said, as fast as we can spread information and get the news all across the world, got a global voice, it don't mean nothing if the next generation don't keep that shit going, man.
facts. Yeah, man. I ain't gonna front, but you don't really. The funny thing is, man, as you get older, you realize how fast time goes. You realize that 5 years ain't nothing, 5 years, 10 years ain't shit. I should have been here tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And then there was I was looking at this one thing, and it was looking at all of the specs of the whole world and what the next 25 years is going to bring for every country. And it was just talking about like the countries or whatever that might be doomed or might be like, you know what I mean, in a situation where like they might be asked out because the next generation or whatever, they don't have a next generation. Like with China, with that one child law right there, like, yo, their next generation, there is no real next generation for them. You know what I'm saying? Because they're not having kids, you know what I'm saying? And then even in Russia, it's talking about their next generation is really
Right.
lagging and shit, you know what I'm saying?
Well,
And
I figured like they run agenda programs, like 20-year agenda programs, government, right? So like they like ran out.
But the thing is, I don't think that they want to think. I think that they didn't think that the next 25 years was going to come around so fast too. Like, don't get me wrong. I think they did plan this shit out. Don't get me wrong, but I don't think they really figured stuff was going to go around as fast as it did. Because America, if America gets their shit together and realize, listen, man, before a racist American, we'll be all right. Because there's going to be another generation and generations of young to come or whatever nationality, whatever they're going to be and shit in America, we'll be fine as far as that, as far as our natural resources. But other countries like China, other countries like Russia, and freaking what's the name? The next one really up that really has the freaking young generation that's coming up is India. They got more engineers than anywhere. They got more freaking what's the name? They just don't have the freaking the electronic infrastructure and everything like that to freaking put the whole thing together. You know what I mean? So it's just funny when you step back and you try to look at the whole bubble and you see about what's going to go on in the next 5, 10, 15 years with everything as far as currency, as far as agriculture, you know what I'm saying, as far as, you know what I'm saying, different markets and stuff like that, and how we're going to link up and do business moving forward. Because when you think about it, for the last 60 years, like everybody's been playing nice because America was like the big dog in the pond, and we were circling, our Navy was circling all around the world and keeping everybody in check. America's not doing that no more. Because they're like, nigga, we don't have the money, and it's not freaking beneficial to us as far as finance is concerned to be that freaking America's police no more. And China's not trying to do that because China in the next 5 to 10 years, and either they're gonna die off or they're gonna have to make a move on us or whoever in the next 5 to 10 years. That shit's just real. Who knows how it's all gonna pan out. But it's all of these things is coming to one freaking corridor. Everything's gonna crash into the same fucking road, and then we all just here for the ride. You know what I'm saying? To see how all that shit play out.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. The only thing we standing on right now still is our military. I was just watching some shit now that we finally admitted that we blew up the Nord Stream pipeline. That shit that fucked Russia up, trying to get their oil across to Europe. We admitted we did that shit because that's the only thing we can do now is just use our military might. And basically, we really at war with Russia right now. Like, we're like everything a fucking chessboard, and we just using motherfucking Ukraine as a pawn to fight fucking Russia. We giving them all the aid, all the equipment, all the intelligence. It's like we're fighting the war. It's just we're not saying we fighting the war. We're just using Ukraine to do that shit. So we really at war with Russia right now. We know like if Russia and China really get that fucking oil currency up and running, man, and they get the Middle East and everybody on board with that shit. If the petrodollar collapses, man, our shit is done, bro. Economically, we ain't got that's all we got is the petrodollar and our military. And then without the petrodollar, like you say, we can't fund our military because the shit too fucking big. We got over 260 permanent military installations around the world. And that's why nobody don't like us, because they see us as an empire. We got military installations off the coast of every country, but no country can have installation 20 miles off our coast because we ain't gonna go for that shit. And so that's why the world don't like us. And once again, if they crush us economically, they don't have to crush us using military because we won't be able to fund our military. And I really think, like you say, in the next motherfucking 2 generations, like 25 years, next 50 years, America, we ain't gonna be on top like we is now. Not if we don't get our shit together.
I don't know. We'll see how it shakes out. At the end of the day, is honestly, if you want to bring it out, really, there's no really other country that really could stand on their own except us, really. So I'm not really too concerned about that.
That's why these niggas ganging up. That's why they got a gang, man. China and Russia, man, bro. That's why they going. That's my biggest fear is when enough countries just gang up against us. Like you say, we can stand by ourselves, and most countries can't. But we can't fight everybody. If we start a world war and it's us just against all these, man, we ain't gonna win that shit.
That ain't gonna happen like that, though. It's not gonna happen like that. And trust me, if it was that easy, they would have did that shit on us. Believe me. But
no, freaking nobody don't win. Really, nobody don't win it.
Because at the end of the day, I mean, and plus we've been at war with Russia. We've been running proxy wars with Russia, them against us, us against them for the last 30 years. So this ain't no different.
When they gonna get tired of it? That's what I'm saying. You getting bullied for 30 years. When you gonna get tired of it and just
think about it. They did the same thing with us in Afghanistan. They was holding up Afghanistan. They was holding up Syria. He was holding up that president, you know what I'm saying, the Syrian war, freaking, you know, all of that shit. So they've been running proxy wars back and forth for a long time. Not saying that who's more right, who's more wrong.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? At the end of the day, you know what I mean? But at this point, like Russia had to. Everybody knew this was going to happen because Russia felt that they had to make this push to go to war right now. Because one, their population is not steering in the right direction as far as they got a lot older population and their younger population is not enough to sustain shit for the next 30 years. They have a border on their northern side that's about 1,000 fucking miles that's open. So they eventually had to get this push because they wanted to freaking the border, the eastern freaking riverfront for more freaking you know what I'm saying, money and shit, oil pipelines and all other type of stuff. So they knew that freaking Putin sooner or later was gonna pull the trigger on this shit anyway. So this is not really a surprise to us or any other countries. You know what I mean? Now don't get me wrong, Putin was upset for a while because he was like, listen, he's like, you guys said that y'all were not gonna make the Ukraine part of NATO. He's been afraid of NATO for the longest time, and then being knocking on his door. So it's like, yo, dude, what the fuck are y'all doing, bro? Like, oh, now all these countries are gonna come a part of NATO. It's like, okay, so you guys are gonna come for me. So you know what I'm saying?
Box him in. He felt like he getting boxed in when it was already agreed. Like, no, y'all can't have no more NATO countries on my border.
You know what I'm saying? So I mean, they knew this shit was coming, and it's getting now to where their populations are getting older, dying off. There's not a new prop of them coming up, and they have to feel like they have to make these moves now because they won't be able to make it in 10, 15 years. This shit is crazy, man. You know what I mean? Like that one-child law in China and shit. But think about it. If they really wanted to, there's another thing too. They're not necessarily really so gun-ho to go to war with us because we've been going to war with motherfuckers for the last 40, 50 years. We already ready for it. We prepared. China ain't been going to war for the last 30, 40 years. Even though they got the manpower, they don't really know what they're doing. And they got a bigger navy than us. They do. But their boats are way smaller. And their boats are not as advanced as us. And their boats can't even go out as far as our boats can freaking go out. They're not even battle tested. They're not even water tested. Like our freaking planes are, or our freaking, you know what I'm saying, our Navy is, or any of that shit. You see,
they flew two balloons over the country. Come on, man. We got the most advanced, whatever, NORAD and all this shit. And you got a balloon fly across the entire country?
Yeah, but T, you act like you don't know if United States wanted that shit to happen for some other shit.
Plus we recovered it and got tech from it. Yeah, that's cool. But did they allow it to happen or did they get caught off guard? Because sometimes they allow shit to happen.
You don't know.
So, but at the same time, I don't think like you say, these countries, we've been at war all the time. We go crushing these fucking countries and bombing. That's the main thing that advantage that other countries have. Like, they know what war look like. We don't really know what that. We only see that shit on TV. If that shit ever really came here, if these motherfuckers cut our power grid or drop some dirty bomb or something, like,
trust me,
America, we've been too decadent for too long. Nobody has survived that shit.
We'll be all right. I'm not really too concerned with somebody coming here, because if you come here and try to invade us, you better knock us out in one punch, and they can't do that.
What up, Race?
If we get to recover and the motherfuckers come through and hit us with some shit, they know what's coming after that. Trust me. No, because seriously, because what's the name? It's a couple places that they wouldn't come invade America unless they took out certain targets. Certain targets in the middle of Indian Ocean, Guam, certain targets I'm not even going to talk about in America. That's why that freaking balloon was flying over Montana, where we got a couple of freaking missile sites and shit like that or whatever. So they know they can't just come over here trying to do some shit, because the repercussions of that shit, what the feedback's going to be, it's going to be a motherfucker. So in order for them to really try to come over here and invade some shit, they would have to take like about 3 or 4, 5, 6, 7 different steps before they do that. They would have to, a certain plane that's been in operation for the last 60 years, they would have to try to take out that whole fleet, and that's going to be a problem. They don't want that noise. And then all of their freaking stuff that they got, all their planes, all of their freaking stuff is not battle tested. None of it. None of it is battle tested. None of these places have been in war, real war, like going to war since World War II. And you see what's going on in Russia and Ukraine now. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that Ukrainians don't have no help. And I'm not saying that maybe or maybe not. There may be some other troops on the ground that may not just be Ukrainian. You might be right about that. But if they want to go to freaking war, like full-on war with America, dude, nobody really wants to go to war right now. Everybody was living good. Everybody got hot sandwiches, hot bread, apartment buildings, clean water. I'm serious. Like, motherfuckers in Russia, them kids don't want to go to war. Them motherfuckers want to go drink beers and fuck their girl. Them niggas don't want to go to war with Ukraine. What they want to bomb?
Nobody don't want to go to war. It's always the corporations and the military motherfuckers that trying to keep shit swinging. The regular citizens, no, we don't never want that shit.
You know what I'm saying? Them motherfuckers don't want to go to war.
Oh.
Or like seeing us as a threat, as coming over there and doing some shit. Like, and all of this shit, you're right, is money, because they were complaining about all the freaking the equipment and all that shit we left in Afghanistan, and all the rich motherfuckers made them leave that shit over there. Why? So they can get new contracts to build more shit, so they can make more millions and trillions of fucking dollars. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, it is about the paper and shit, but I'm not really too super duper concerned, because one thing I will say about us as well, when we really in the military and we really got to get busy, it ain't no games. Motherfuckers be laughing and joking and all that and shit, but we're a country of crazy motherfuckers. Let's not get that twisted. We're a bunch of crazy motherfuckers that can get organized really fucking quick and handle some shit if we have to. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not really too super concerned about that. And plus, I freaking I know that freaking if motherfuckers came over here, you know Mexico's with us, and all them crazy cartel motherfuckers and shit would be ready to freaking snort us some coke and shoot up everything.
I ain't thinking about Mexican cartel.
So niggas over there in Canada. So I'm not really. We got allies over here, over there. So I'm not really worried about all of that. And then you got to think about the other aspects of it too. Like the thing that's going on with China is real serious. They got their own problems. It's not even like all their shit is like is squared away. Dude, they're having manufacturing problems in China. This chip situation with Taiwan and shit. Even if they did take Taiwan, they don't even have the freaking engineers and the people to even run these factories that they're trying to freaking take over. It's a whole big bubble and shit, a whole bunch of shit over there, because they still got a lot of business with Apple, a lot of business with United States companies and shit that's going on freaking in China and shit like that. And to be frank, they don't even have enough food. They import like 80% of their fucking food to feed their population. So it's not like China could close their doors and just be like, oh, fuck that, we'll go to war with you motherfuckers and bang out. No, they can't do that. Now, push come to shove, what's the name? The only thing that's messed up about it, they got one person ruling that whole country, and everybody's scared of him. But if he pulls the plug, they're already getting tired of him. And if he may not only have the option to go to war to try to unite the freaking population, because they fed up with him between his COVID shit, between freaking the food situation, and all this shit. All of them are fucking tired of this shit. They tired of lockdowns. They tired of this quarantine shit. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, man. Like I said, we all right over here as far as right now. Take care of your business. You know what I'm saying? Get your property, get everything in order and shit like that or whatever. You know what I mean? Because it's going to be a big dip. I don't think that everything's going to be as lovey-dovey as it was for the last 25 years. Prices of shit is going to go up. You know what I mean? it's going to be a little harder, but I think that it's going to be a lot of other places that got it way worse than we do. You know, and if that drama, yeah, that shit happened.
Be fucked up for a minute.
Yeah, that shit that happened in Turkey was fucked up, bro. Damn,
great.
That was crazy.
Yeah, count your blessings, like you say, man. Count your blessings.
What happened?
Oh, that earthquake in Turkey, that fucked up Turkey, bro.
Like 25,000 dead so far.
Yeah,
it's still counting.
That shit was bad.
That was yesterday. The death toll was at 25.
God bless them, bro. Damn, man. That shit is real, man.
And I got a lot of military people in the family. And a lot of people say, man, like they travel the world, and you talk a lot of shit about America, but this is one of the better countries. Yo. People got it a hell of a lot worse than we got it. For sure.
Yeah, man, that's a big fact, man. You know what I mean? I just, I mean, who knows the way this shit's gonna fold out, where it's gonna go, man. I do like the fact that like we're all closer as a whole globe. We're all closer. You can be in touch with, because now motherfuckers got friends all over the globe just by being on the internet.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So you know what's going on in this country, you know what's going on over here, whatever. You know what I'm saying? The world got a lot smaller. You know what I mean? Even though I think that the supply chains and stuff like that is probably going to get more distant. It's not going to be as easily and readily available, all of the products that we got right now in a couple of years, the way shit is shaking out. But I don't know, man. I think if we just started going local with everything, start growing our shit more locally, our food locally, and just, you know what I'm saying, start taking care of each other, whatever, we'll be all right. You know what I mean? Other countries might not fare as well as us. And you know, like I said, I don't know, especially what's going on in South America, because everybody's trying to come here now. And then some people that's coming here, they're like, yo, America's fucked up. So now they're trying to go to Canada. It's crazy.
Yeah, I see Canada got an issue now.
Yeah, like it's and then the thing I didn't like, I'm not fucking with the Canada shit because now they said that they can't have handguns, which is crazy. I'm like
they
what?
ban handguns in Canada?
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
They're taking away motherfuckers' handguns in Canada. Now they're saying, oh, sooner or later that's going to come to America, which shit, when hell freezes over, but shit.
Yeah,
you know,
it's going to be a dangerous situation if they try to de-arm American citizens from their handguns. Man. People already think, okay, the assault rifles, that's a bit much as it is, but you take a handgun away. Shit.
I mean, we don't even know what's going to shake out in South America, all the shit that's going on in South America right now that no one's talking about.
I mean, their country's economy's been collapsing for the last 10, 15 years.
I mean, you got countries in South America that don't even have rights to their own water. Like, what kind of shit is that?
That's crazy.
You don't even have rights to your own water. Like, are you shitting me? Like, who?
They're gonna make it like that here. Shit, you can't collect rainwater in certain states.
But you know they're already saying that the rainwater is undrinkable, right?
Too many trails in that shit, man.
Yeah,
too many.
They're dropping that line. Because if you can't drink the rainwater, then what you gonna drink? Oh, this water we made in the factory, nigga. Shit crazy, man. But everybody's gonna have to become their own scientist, yo. Everybody's gonna have to grow their own food, create their own water, their own electricity. Everybody's full-time job is to be freaking self-sufficient. Shit.
Yeah, the basics ain't gonna cut it after a while.
Listen, I already said it, man. Texas is going to be crazy because it's already crazy in the south of the border, bro. Like all of these cartels is now making weed in the desert and taking up all the water in the deserts, and there's no cops. All these people that live in these freaking in these far ass places in the desert and shit in California and Nevada and all of the other shit. All the freaking cartels is coming in with big ass machine guns, telling them niggas they gotta leave because they just got all these farms and shit like that, just making mad weed. There's no cops. There's no jurisdiction. There's no. It's really the Wild Wild West out there.
No, bro. The cartels coming to America, taking over grow operations.
They're already there. That's what I've been telling you. They're already here on the West Coast, bro. Because now weed is legal. So now weed is not a felony no more. It's like a misdemeanor to grow weed. So they're in the desert. Then certain parts of the freaking the Baja Desert, not Baja, freaking a couple of them deserts over there and shit, and New Mexico and all that other shit. And these motherfuckers is in the middle, like 5 or 6, 7 hours away from any type of police station, and they got all these fucking weed farms and shit. And cops can't do nothing about it because it takes them about 2-3 hours to get there to bust these motherfuckers. Now these motherfuckers got heavy artillery. They got army machine guns, military machine guns, and plus, if they get caught, it's a misdemeanor, so it's not even a felony. So even if they get caught, they out the next day. It's crazy.
It ain't even worth the manpower, the tax dollars, none of that shit.
Exactly.
The world is going crazy, bro. The world we grew up in no longer exists.
But you heard what they did in New York. In New York, see, these motherfuckers is assholes because they realized that the black base wasn't just voting Democrat no more. So what they did was now they're moving in all these fucking immigrants, right? And they're trying to give them a citizen's rights to where they could vote.
A new voter block. That's why they want to order. They need a new voter block.
So they can just bring these motherfuckers in and shit, and they can freaking vote. They can freaking get them to vote for them, and they can just push us the fuck out.
Go ahead and give them housing and emergency funds and everything that niggas in New York been living at you on the list waiting for. But they get these asylum seekers in there. And they get everything.
You know what I'm saying? So the immigrants, so now the motherfuckers that are not even citizens got more rights than American citizens that have been paying taxes all these years.
See, this is why you need to run for city council, man.
Shit.
You know too much, man. You have about your community, man. Run for city council, man. Educate these motherfuckers down there.
You know what's super duper funny about that, bro? You ain't never even lie, because most of us are not even. Because I was looking at this one thing on the internet, and it was like, yo, man, y'all talking all of this shit, right? It's like, yo, you don't even know. You talking about the presidential election. It's like you don't even vote for your regular freaking neighborhood, city council, fucking mayor, and all that other stuff and shit like that. You're not even involved in your own community. And I'm like, damn, you know what? You're absolutely right. Absolutely right. I don't even know who's on the board of education. I don't even know who the district court judge is. I don't even know who the chief of police is. I don't even know who's the freaking.
And see, these are the people you got access to. I mean, you ain't got access to goddamn Biden and Camilla, but your chief of police, that nigga, if you request a meeting, he got to sit down and talk to you. If you want to talk to the mayor, she got to make time out. You're a taxpayer citizen. You got to talk to me.
That's a fact. Yeah, the funny thing was, you know that dude Charleston White, right?
No, who that?
He a dude on the internet that you will say a whole bunch of outrageous shit, right? And everybody thought he was crazy, right? But he also sit down. He goes back and forth with another cat that that I fuck with on the internet called Anton Daniels. So they've been sitting down and shit and having talks back and forth, right? And it's funny how like he talked all of this shit about rappers and all this other stuff, but this dude's a real serious dude. Like he done really like helped freaking like get certain laws changed and shit in Texas or whatever to get like freaking the law changed that like if a juvenile gets child as an adult, he doesn't get life in jail, he doesn't get the death penalty, certain shit like that. He's actually worked with like regular freaking mayors and governors and shit like that or whatever to run programs for freaking underprivileged kids and all different things. Like he's been deep into the political game on a freaking on a regular basis level for a long ass time. And he knows a lot of shit about politics and stuff like that. And it just was shocking to me. It just was shocking to me that he does all this on the internet for shock value just to make money, but he's a real serious dude. Like he really is out here and he really be going to schools, donating money. Giving talks to freaking young kids, giving talks to young people and shit like that. It really makes a difference in his freaking community. So he was like, yo, I could talk more shit than any of these motherfucking rappers out here because these motherfuckers don't put in the work. And all my shit is documented and you can look me up. look me up. You can look up the laws that I helped change. You can look at the freaking what's the name, the council members and the freaking representatives of the freaking city and the freaking what's the name, the city of Dallas and shit like that or whatever. Like my name rings bells. It's like I'm really out here in the city. What the fuck are y'all doing? And then you sit back and I'm like, damn, you know what? I haven't volunteered in so long. It's not even funny.
That's the nigga with all the tattoos on his face and wear all the jewelry and shit.
Nah, he ain't got no tattoos on his face, but he got the little, he got the jacked up eye, but he be having jewelry on and shit.
Nah,
but
man, he a modern day Uncle Tom, Coonan.
He look like he Coonan, but he do a lot more than all these rappers do.
Ain't no look. He is.
He done did more. He done did more for his community than anybody I seen out here rapping, talking shit. There's only maybe 2 more people out here that I can see that did more probably for their community than him.
Chill, Mike.
All about it. Definitely did more than Umar Johnson has done for the motherfuckers. All he did was talk shit. Where the hell is this nigga school?
He knocking down his brother, man, for his own ascent.
Who?
And Charleston White. Who?
No, who's he knocking down?
I said he knocking down his brother, man, fellow brother, man, for his own ascent.
Okay, so who are these brother men you talking about?
The community that he's talking about. Young black males in general. I've heard him speak. Now I've seen plenty of times where he's making a point that's true, but all the same, just because he does it how he does it doesn't make him any less than today's Uncle Tom. For me.
Okay. Well, I just asked a question. How's he Uncle Tom when he's out here really changing laws, helping young kids?
That sound good.
That's not sounding good if he's doing it. If he's doing it.
That sound good. If word you put was used was if he doing it, but still in all, there's ways to do things and ways not to do things. So while you go to the young to lead them because they know not any better, so you gaining the ear of the young and turning them against their elders. You're not going confrontational to the elders, and then when he was approached on them levels, he backed down, claimed he gonna do all this and call the cops and all this and that and this and third. And then online, he going at antagonizing young dudes. That last one, man, fuck your daughter. We'll fuck your daughter, all sorts of shit. He get reckless, like you said, for shock value, which still constitutes the Coonan, but for his own ascent. Like, I'm gonna put down this individual, but that's gonna help me get up, and then this one to hear me, and I'll make some points here and there. He all over the place.
No, he is all over the place.
Shucking. He do a lot of shucking and jiving, if you ask me. So, but that's I'm not surprised in this day and time at all with the internet age and all that. So, yeah.
I ain't gonna see who this dude is because I don't think I know who y'all talking about, honestly.
Oh, Charleston White?
Charleston White?
Cockeyed motherfucker.
I only have one brick right there. And it's hooked up.
What? If homie is doing half 20%. The stuff that when you hear him talk about the real shit that he's done or make moves or whatever, you can tell when someone's bullshitting and somebody really know what they're talking about. Dude really know what he's talking about, making moves in this city, in this town.
If I did, I would give it to you.
All of the shock value stuff, though. Hey, listen, it's a new era. This is the internet shit. But that motherfucker told you.
I know who this is. Yeah. I know who he is.
And he called out all of these rappers. And he ain't never lied.
What was you saying? Like, and then there's that too, though. Like, there's footage of him. He had aspirations and inspirations of being a rapper and an artist of sort. So therefore, being that he didn't make it, I hear him and see him clearly, crystal, speak from and with a lot of bitterness for and disregard from where he came from and his own people, thus making him the coon. Now, if you want, like, you know what I'm saying, and he making $1 off of it and talking all this reckless shit. So, you know, yeah, call them motherfuckers out. Oh, these niggas ain't about their bars. That don't apply to all rappers, man. That don't apply to all artists, bro. It just don't. Like, so, you know, his shit is taking offense because now he attacking the whole industry in a way. You know what I'm saying? And if you ain't with it, then step aside. But don't try to make like there is if. And then they found dirt on him too. He on some wild weird shit. You know what I mean? So I don't know, man. I don't see him as some prolific, enlightened brother that's just being rebellious and for the benefit of freeing the minds of the generations to come and the youth of today. No, I don't get all that.
I don't think I said all that, but what I said is that me doing anything, me just sitting home with my ass and not doing anything, and not volunteering. Yeah. I haven't volunteered. Last time I volunteered,
I didn't say you. I was talking about him.
No, I'm just saying. Well, let me continue. What's that? I'm just saying, like, I haven't volunteered in about maybe 10 years, a decade. I haven't done any service to my community in about a decade. And the reason why I brought him up or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Like, even with all the fuck shit or whatever, all the shit that people don't like before or whatever, you out here on the internet, everybody doing that same shit to make $1. But if half the people out here that was working, doing whatever, whether you on the internet doing this, whether you're a freaking rapper or whatever, you're doing half the shit and being halfway involved in this community like that dude is, shit, our whole community would be way better. I'm not talking about the shit, talking about anybody else. Because I don't really got no parts of that shit. However nigga make his money, he make his money. Whatever. But if you in your community, deep in the community where you got the motherfucking mayor, freaking chief of police, and the motherfucking governor's freaking phone number on speed dial, and you actually can make a phone call to make a difference in your freaking neighborhood and your community and shit like that, you're doing something right, not something wrong.
What's the difference made? You mean churning in one of your own community members because they trying to make a living?
No,
because you know he'll snitch on a dealer down the block or some shit type shit, right? So,
like the two things that I said before, like what's that? He's actually went to legislation and changed laws in this freaking what's the state for freaking for young males and shit.
All right, let me reapproach that. Working with the police, right? I don't remember the last time that was smiled upon. You know what I mean?
Bro, that's if you in a drug game. If you really in the streets like that. Like, listen, if I tell you,
it's good. It's good to know the police, man. Look, we got a good relationship with our chief of police where I'm at, because the organization I'm with, and they did this fucking secret Santa shit where the cops stopping motherfuckers and giving them a $5 goddamn McDonald's card. We called them straight up, like, yo, don't do that. Don't do that. That you may think that's cool. Do that in your own neighborhoods. Don't do that in our neighborhoods. Don't pull a nigga over, get him a fucking heart stroke, and then hand him a $5 McDonald's card talking about Secret Santa. Like, nah, we're not cool with that. And they stopped. And there's an empty lot that they like.
It's good that somebody we can talk to about the level of abuse and disrespect that will be or won't be accepted. But I ain't never worked with them in the environment I grew up in. They were always the enemy, and you wanted to stay away from them. But like, so I get that. But at the end of the day, like, it needs to be better. It's that. Hey, but more recreation parks for children to play at ain't changing the demographics of the future of the hood. the situation environments. No, low controlled rain. In addition to anything that would look like a bootstrap to have one that born into said situation could rise from, because now we can see the system is looking to make a change. A new basketball court. So that's where this superstar rising kid came from, and then we all love him. Yay, 1 out of a million. So yeah, it needs to be more in effect. And then so your Charleston Whites or Charleston White himself just is a blight. Oh, I could call the police. I could call the police. Well, let's look what just happened with the police. Oh shit! Oh, so you got Scorpion Union on speed dial. Oh, you gonna have to come beat a nigga to death. Oh, right. Because that's what the police is known for when it correlates to the neighborhood of the hoods of America. I mean, that's just that's a definite. I think we can check off in every state.
That's a far stretch, man. We're talking about him changing
No,
laws.
that's not a far stretch.
Yeah, it is.
If we were to run a poll,
yeah, it is.
If we were to run a census of whether the police precincts and the head chief officer, whatever the fuck his position or their position is named, entire chief of police, pardon, whether they were favored or not, I'm sure by the hood. I'm not talking about the suburbs and the rest of the delegates and the foreigners. No, just the hood. If the police, if the hood was favored by that police department, these guys, they're really doing their job, or nah, I think that it's going to come back hands damn near down that no, they're not favored by the hood. So again, another open basketball court there by the PALS program isn't really making any segue, you know what I'm saying, at all. And that attempt to make the bridge, it's not working. When something's not working, it's not working.
I don't really understand the correlation or the connection.
The correlation and connection is that of that those that work for the system that oppress us do not work with us. So therefore, your Charleston Whites don't come off right. Because they're working with the system. He'd be quick, yeah, I got the chief of police on speed dial. Hold on, nigga. Oh, you and your boys up. Yeah. That's great. A new age, Uncle Tom.
Listen, you can believe what you want about the dude. If that's how you feel about him, well. But
that's not what I know about him. That's what I know about him.
Well, okay, you're missing the point.
What was the point?
The point is, like Trav said, it's like, yo, you need to be more involved in your community. The only reason why I brought him up, the reason why I brought him up was because I've been seeing a couple of videos about him or whatever, and all of the fuck shit or whatever that you're talking about, which may be 100% accurate. I'm looking at the shit and I'm watching him and shit like that.
His fuck shit, yeah.
Oh, okay. But no, talking about him. So when he was talking about all the different programs that he was a part of and shit like that, like freaking he was a part of a special unit and shit like that was looking for freaking girls that's been abducted and shit and been sex trafficked and shit like that or whatever, and how he was getting chicks and shit that were freaking in different situations and whatever, and get sting operations done so they can freaking get them out of freaking being trafficked and shit, and all these different freaking strip clubs and all these different whorehouses and shit in his fucking neighborhood and shit like that or whatever, that freaking haven't seen their family in fucking months and years, and doing all different type of shit or whatever that you may not know about or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, that's a whole lot more than the average motherfucker on the street is doing, period. So even though we want to talk about, okay, he does this shit that you see on the internet that's all fucked up and da-da-da-da-da, I'm not saying he's a saint and we need to freaking bow at his feet or no shit like that.
Because I kind of the way you pitched him, it seemed like you were putting him on a pedestal of sorts. And I'm like, nah, not for me.
You're still not letting me finish,
but it's cool.
So you don't get it.
Continue to.
See, you there?
He froze.
He froze. They'll tell you. You back?
Yup.
Yeah.
Like it never
So,
left.
so, like I'm saying, it was just an example. It's not the rule. It was just an example of somebody that, even if a motherfucker's talking all of this freaking fly shit or whatever and shit like that, you don't know exactly what behind the scenes motherfuckers might be doing. And all of that other shit that he's talking about doing this and calling all the cops or whatever and shit like that, that shit don't impress me. I don't really give 4 fucks about it. You may feel about however you want. But what I was impressed by is that all of the activism that he actually done in this fucking neighborhood and shit. And I'm like this thinking to myself, I'm like, yo, damn, like how much shit I be doing in my neighborhood? Because you know what I'm saying? Like I used to work directly with the food bank that was in freaking Hillside, New Jersey. And I was there for a while. And what's saying, we used to do shit like freaking MIC programs for freaking schools and shit like that or whatever, you know, make meals and stuff like that or whatever out of freaking like, you know, stuff from supermarkets and shit that's about to spoil and go bad. So we would cook it up, cut it up, paper, peppers, chickens and all that other stuff or whatever, and make meals out of this shit for, like, you know what I'm saying, unfortunate families and shit like that in the neighborhood. So they have meals and shit because the moms and shit, she working too much and shit like that or whatever. You could just pick up meals here. So it's just small programs like that or whatever. They're like, damn, what am I not doing? And I'm like, shit, I'm working maybe 40, 50 hours a week and shit like that inspires me to really feel like, damn, you know, should I get another job, work double time, stack this money up, try to acquire this property and do this other thing or whatever? Or do I have enough time to freaking put like maybe 10% of my time and shit to actually do some freaking activist work in my own fucking neighborhood? And I agree with T. That's something that we don't do. And you know what I'm saying? As a motherfucking a culture and shit like that, everybody else is in our neighborhood doing work except us. Everybody else owns shops in our neighborhood. Everybody else owns shit. Everybody else go to council and all this other shit. We buy all this shit from these niggas. And freaking instead of selling it our goddamn selves. And I'm like, so damn, yo. You know, so when he
Do you
said that
know
shit,
why?
it hit me a lot of ways.
It's not that as if it hasn't been attempted. Yeah, the activist momentum falls on deaf ears,
That's a fact.
and therefore, the effort is thwarted. You're like, you know, nobody wants to just go do nothing for nothing. And then, especially if your community's not with you, there is no community. What the fuck? So, right.
No, that is a
So, but
listen,
then
that is a fact.
you have Buddy that you're referencing, and so he makes those moves, and it looks real good because he's been loud in a way to do things and different things, and he's worked with the system to get just where he's at for the system. He's a pawn. He might actually be a knight. He might have been knighted. It's more than a pawn now.
I don't know, man. The Black Scranton Project is only 3 years old, and we started from nothing. It was just like 5 people. We wrote enough grants and got enough money, and we're a nonprofit, CO 305C or whatever that shit is, and we got a fucking $260,000 building as our center, and we got like a couple $100,000.
Right, but Travis, you have plenty of content to provide for that, along with the articulation, the knowledge, the drive.
No, it's teamwork. This shit ain't mine. I'm an Indian in this shit. The person who started this shit was a 27-year-old girl, 27-year-old college grad, and she started it, and she just pulled a bunch of people in who wanted to help the community. And this shit is, I mean, you can duplicate this in every neighborhood. You just gotta have the people willing to, like you say. But then it's hard. You working 40, 45 hours, 50 hours a fucking week. You got families you raise and shit like that, and it don't feel like we have enough time to get back to our community to help the less fortunate ones of us, you know. But it don't take a lot of people to really like start some shit, man. I don't know.
Yeah, man. I really,
you.
I can't. I'm one of the worst. I'm one of the worst culprits of this because I really don't have no excuse because I'm a veteran. I got everything on my side to really be able to make shit and facilitate shit in my neighborhood and make it really work. You know, I mean, I have all the answers or know every button to push in my neighborhood and stuff like that or whatever, but I can see that now. It is doable. Just having to have, I gotta have the vision, the end vision, or close to the end game, and then I work my way and what's the name, reverse engineer that shit to wherever the fuck I want to have it. And there's a way to do it. Like, especially now with the internet and stuff like that, there's a couple of, like, you know what I'm saying, internet clicks and stuff like that of people that's just like-minded people trying to do things and trying to put stuff together and actually build companies with each other, and everybody's trying to move in the same direction. So I do see that we can do it. You know what I'm saying? This is so funny shit is that, and everybody else does it except us. You know what I'm saying? And they do it on our back. That's the funny thing. They do that shit on our back. Like
That's not the funny thing. That's the hurtful thing.
The hair and nail and the hair, nail, sneaker industry is $1 trillion a year fucking business, bro. And they make shitloads of money off of us. Hard body. There's no reason. Like, I don't care. All these women and shit in my community talk about they're strong, they're black, they're independent, and all of this other shit. And I don't see none of them. If they were really strong and all that shit, they would stop buying weed from all these other motherfuckers and make their own goddamn weed, or stop wearing that shit themselves and sell it to their own fucking people and make billions and billions of fucking dollars. Then they would be the shit. I couldn't say nothing to nobody. But all these motherfucking Indians and all these Asians is making all this fucking paper off that shit. Now, don't get me wrong, props to them. But how do we sit back, observe, and say, you know what? Okay.
That should have came from the South. I got all the acres and the horses and down there, right?
You know what I'm saying?
It's another form of brainwashing, because they brainwash the black community to believe that we're mostly poor, but at the same time, you see, they put all their shops and everything in our neighborhoods and rack the fuck up.
But you got to remember that today's living is the aftermath of well-planned group control, crowd control.
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
Yeah, but okay, we understand that. But what do we do moving forward?
No, everybody don't understand that though.
We
do, but now, right? But as we speak, people are living in that and have no idea of it, are completely oblivious to it.
Mm-hmm.
This is true, but what do we do now moving forward? Because I'm telling you right there, the people that are coming over here that are getting grants and opening up businesses within 6 months that came from somewhere shitting in the field, shitting in the motherfucking field.
As we speak, there are people completely oblivious to it.
You are right, but what I'm telling you is the people that's also about to own another business over here in the next 12 months, been shitting in the field and ain't got no running water, are gonna be over here running businesses and shit in these neighborhoods, and they don't know that either or give a fuck about it. So that shit don't matter. Let's move it to the next part of it. The people that know, the people that want to get on, or the people that want to learn, teach them, and then let's move on, because we can't keep talking about how fucked up shit was and how we got here and how fucked up it was. We can't keep talking about it.
For the people that want to learn, you kind of flew back the fact that there's people that still don't want them to learn. And beyond the people, there's a system and things in play so that they actually don't.
Listen, maybe 15 years ago that was true, bro, but I see everybody in the hood is looking down, their necks is all fucked up, looking down at a smartphone just like you and me, my man. So if you want to learn any fucking thing, you can.
I'll be off to the side.
Yeah.
I pick it up.
Yeah, we're willfully ignorant now. We're just willfully ignorant.
Because you can learn anything off of this phone that we have right now in our hands, bro. So it's just not an excuse. Now, people that are in a fucked up situation, you're right, in a fucked up street, fucked up environment, don't got no access to no freaking internet. You got to get up every day to hustle or do this and that third. Mom's on drugs, this, that, and the third. In a fucked up situation like that, you're 100% fucking right. You know what I'm saying? How they navigate out there?
There are many by the troves. Enough to if you arm them, they could take over small countries. Maybe even one massive.
But
there's that many within our country.
Okay, and it's going to be more.
It's
more
not
immigrants coming over here every day.
It really isn't, though, because that also is the landscape of the future. We
Okay.
need to devise a plan that is sufficient for all.
You don't have to have the plan devised sufficient for all, right?
No soldiers left behind.
Before you can worry about your circle of concern, you have to worry about and master your circle of influence, bro.
Well, if we're talking as group leaders, they are definitely part of the concern. No different than someone that is working and maybe not, going with a life of crime or whatever. We didn't disown them. Okay.
If you're in the plane and it's about to crash, bro, and the oxygen mask comes down, what do they tell you to do first? Before you worry about anybody else, you put the oxygen mask and secure yours. Then you can help other people, bro. So you have to have all of your shit in line, have to have all your shit correct. Because you want to know why? Because those people that are maybe a little bit behind or whatever, it's seeing is believing. So if you don't look fly, if you don't look like you got your shit together, if you ain't got shit that they want, they don't give a fuck about what you talking about.
Right.
And that drug dealer who got the Benz, who ain't got no real bread, or got the gold chain and got the chick with the fat ass, they always gonna follow that person before you, bro. So you seeing is believing in the hood. So if you ain't got your shit together, shit ain't really popping on your own shit, ain't nobody gonna follow you. So you gotta get your shit together first, bro. Yeah, get your circle together, your house together, then you get your team together, then you can make some influence on other people, bro.
Where that still doesn't.
Still doesn't what?
It doesn't speak any volume to the overall factor of
you can't worry about
situation being put in place that works for all. That's more personalized in the home, and then we could go there as how they moved many of fathers out of the home.
So how long are we gonna talk about the problem before we get to the nitty gritty of the everyday?
Well, in order to come up to the nitty gritty of a solution, you would have to know what the problem. Otherwise, we're dealing with denial, and that's never good.
We've already understood that we get the problem. We already passed that stage. So
where there's a problem, you have to come up with a solution. Correct? To every problem, there's a solution.
Find the right one. Yeah. So how long are we going to
solution?
So how long are we going to do with this circle? I know exactly what my day-to-day freaking solutions on my problems is right now. And Trav brought up a good point. And I'm glad that he's doing stuff because, I mean, he's doing shit. He's doing good shit. He's always working. I don't never not see him working. Every time I see him on here, he's always working on some shit. All about it. You know what I'm saying? Now, it may be something fun that he loves to do. Maybe fun and maybe love what he does and shit like that. But at the same time, he affects his whole community with his shit that he does. You know what I'm saying? It inspires a lot of fucking people. That shit is awesome. Now, where do I find that niche for me? Where do I find that niche to put that shit together for myself? Shit. I got to work on that. You know what I mean? I really do. You know what I'm saying? Like, 'cause I'm doing good for myself, but at the end of the day, like, I'm not really doing anything for the next generation at all. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't have no kids. I'm the worst. I'm the worst common denominator out of all of this shit because I know better. My foundation is set. You know what I'm saying? But I don't have no kids, and I haven't built no family for the next generation to help the next generation of kids and future freaking generations and shit to try to build a stronger community and a stronger world for everybody else. And a lot of people that I talk to nowadays, they're like, yo, I don't want to have no kids because this world's so fucked up. It's like, well, how's it gonna get better if you don't have kids and shit and freaking raise them right? How the fuck is it gonna get better if you don't bring up better fucking human beings for the next generation and shit?
I've heard that before. And if everyone were to hold that feeling in unison, then life as we know it would cease to exist, and it would have ceased to exist 5 years ago. So, like, that would create, this dystopian society. Like what you mentioned earlier. I listened about China moving forward and why things won't work for them because they're canceling out the next generation and all that. yeah, you know, might as well shoot yourself in the foot. But continuation and creation is necessary. It's a necessity of life, right? There's nothing that we if we were one collective mind, yeah, we could change, but we're not. So therefore, the variables and indifferences in that keep life going.
Don't worry, man. Elon Musk about to give us a global collective mind. All we gotta do is get the Neuralink, bro.
Get that metaverse booming.
I'm good on that, bro. Fuck
You
that.
ain't with the Neuralink, so you
Go
can
ahead,
feel
bro.
what I'm saying.
Yeah, go ahead, man. Put that in your brain, homie. Okay,
Yeah,
put
I'm
that in
good.
your head.
I'm good on that.
I'm persuasive on that, my dude.
I'm gonna get the 2.0. I ain't gonna get the first one. I'm gonna wait the 2.0 come out and get the after they knock out some of the kinks and bugs and shit.
Yeah, Matrix for real, nigga. Ghost in the Shell, nigga.
Goes to the shell, dog. I've been waiting for this shit forever, nigga.
I mean, like, I just had a whole brain cold, if you will. That's what I was like. So, feels like I had a Neuralink implant installed.
Uh-oh. You find out you've been abducted, bro. They didn't got you.
Fuck that. Everybody in the future afraid of magnets and shit.
Nobody.
Get that magnet out of here, nigga. Ain't gonna erase me.
Gonna fry my memory.
But I hear you, bro. I do. You know I do. I just feel with all the dominancy that you spoke of about our militant prowess across this globe, we should be able to also, it doesn't take militant, but the same focus and dedication and guaranteed funding towards ourselves to a better America, a better experience as American. And if you were wronged, you will be righted. And that is the new. And we've
Yeah,
always
right.
knew that that's what it's supposed to be. You laughed and said, yeah, right?
Yeah, right. It's not what it is. Now, when I said our
I didn't
militancy,
say that's what it is. I said that's what it's supposed to be. That's what I expect.
oh yeah, it definitely should be, and that's how we think.
So,
But the crazy thing is, that's not how any other
that's
race
how
think.
I think.
That's not how any other race when they come here think. When they come to America,
When who? That's not
that's
how
not
any
what.
other who?
No, any other race
Any
of people
representative, any other political, any other race? What does that matter?
when they come over here. But that's
When they
because
come
that's
over,
what put.
whoa,
That's
how
what.
do we just go to foreign? I'm talking about homeland and its interest and its brethren and its I mean, what more better words could we give ourselves? Being born here, your homeland rights, right? What's owed to thee, what we know of.
But we just
Cool.
spoke about how they're
Get
trying to
that out
bleach
the
all of that.
way. Say again.
We just spoke about how they're trying to bleach all of that shit. They're
I missed that.
trying to bleach all of that shit. Well, the influx of immigrants
What
here.
do you mean bleach it?
What I mean is
What
they're
does that
trying to
mean?
wash all of
Yeah.
that shit, take away, dilute our power by bringing all these immigrants in here and then try to get them voting rights. If you remember about 6, 7, 8 months ago, this fucking dude, the new mayor, tried to give the immigrants that came in here voting rights in the city.
I heard about that. I remember that.
To fucking, because it's basically we're not voting.
But again,
how
all I'm hearing is plans and schemery brought about to dilute, confuse, distract, disembark, all the fucking distance. This is overall dis. Yeah. Enough of that shit and just get with the effing program that was put in play by the forefathers and them that they so respect, right? So, and let us move on. into a new dawn, into a new age of America. What the is wrong with that? Because, listening to you, sounding like we were at some sort of dire straits, because if Russia and China do get together and some others, God forbid, might be all hell high water here. Yeah. So, but damn, all that political boogeyman shit and make right at the effing home front here on the front range of things for a better tomorrow, as always promised every 4 lateral quarter year by this representee, that representee of the system, for the system, about the system. They did it all right. They're here all right. I pick this guy. No. This girl. Okay. Let's go. Oh, shit. No. And so, yeah. We got several master's degrees because it only takes 8 years. Science has proven our minds evolve every 7. So you got that 1 extra on top of it. But we got master's degree on their bullshit and being bullshitted. Coping skills of bullshit. So, yeah, enough of the fucking and more of the, okay, look, here we have devised a plan, because it's obvious plans have been devised. So if the only plan that has been devised that is obvious is the eradication and extermination of me and my people, well, damn, I mean, when does it stop? Because, is it, can we talk about that? Is there a solution to that problem?
I think that's what we're all talking about, is to be more active in our own neighborhoods and situations. Because the dope thing about it is, like you just said, everything is planned in advance. If you read the paper, if you read the Daily Circular and all that other shit, their plans to knock down this neighborhood, put this up and put that up, it's like 5 years, 10 years in advance planned out.
Oh, but, yeah, they didn't just wake up, okay, we're gonna.
But
right,
I think
right,
that,
yep.
I think that what we were talking about is saying that we're not up on it. We're watching other horse shit, and all the people that are freaking, all the people that
can't be so hard on ourselves. And I would say to both of you, don't be so hard on yourself.
I'm not trying to be hard on us. I'm not trying to be hard on us.
No.
I'm just
saying that because of the challenges of just being day to day living in this country. Right?
This is true. This is very true. But
there are many
a multitude
of distractions.
As hard as it is, as we get older, I think that time is the biggest asset and the biggest enemy in your time management
that they have on their side.
Being able to manage your time. If you're if you're an awesome time manager, then you will be way more efficient. And I think that freaking that is my main problem right now, is my time management is not as acute as it needs to be. And I think that a lot of people may do it a lot better than some of us do. Now, don't get me wrong, there's some of us that don't.
You got multitasking.
You will find that no different than Marvel or DC, the superhero doesn't have time to save everything, and most importantly, a lot of times, themselves. And all that super valiant movement requires super energy, which they don't leave you time for.
Mm-hmm.
So, saying all that, saying like, yeah, I need to be, I could be more involved in my community, definitely. Like I said, I'm trying to acquire property right now for certain reasons, and as soon as I get into that situation, I definitely will try to be more paying attention to everything that goes on in my community. More freaking paying more attention to actually everything that goes on in the country, because I think that now more is way easier to really understand exactly what's going on in the country with all these different states and shit like that, and all the different things that they're putting together out here. and then see exactly what the 5-year plan is, 10-year plan is, 15-year plan is, and shit. Of course, there's gonna be monkey wrenches in the game, whether it's a planned recession or whatever, or they try to have shortages here, shortages there. But just try to be ahead of the curve and be ready for anything that comes about. And then, you know what I'm saying, trying to help, you know, the next generation of motherfuckers and shit try to, you know, understand, have some understanding, like T said, and not be brainwashed by all of this horse shit. Because nowadays it's so much information that it's just a digital ocean of information that can just tsunami your ass every day, to where you got to fine tune that shit and filter out the horse shit. You know what I mean? To say, okay, what do I really need to be focused on? And then try to dodge all of the useless entertainment that's gonna fucking try to freaking bombard your mind and your brain all day.
Take all that in. Keep yourself healthy. Rise above all. Keep yourself out of the way of the machine. Work with or have your own source of machinery. You know.
Well, see,
Like,
I mean,
Brother Travis here. I've watched for over 8 years.
it's a fact.
He uses. If there was an award to be given, man uses his time more constructively than I've ever seen, witnessed with my own eyes, someone else doing whatever the hell it is they do.
This nigga go to work,
I've
come
never
home,
seen him rush a piece of art.
been working on paintings and shit and burn at the same time. Girl working on her album in the background, the dog wagging his tail. This motherfucker's still over here doing his
I
stuff.
always come through with a serious critique or artistic, critical eye. Just like, okay, let me see. Damn.
Guy got 7 paintings on the floor drying and shit. Like, yeah, this
masterpiece every time.
This shit needs to dry. Let this 3 more days
usage of time award goes to Travis. That's for sure.
About it. And on top of that, this nigga got the nerve to go, all audacity, be hosting the show and shit. High as hell on the show. High as hell on the show. You interview with other artists and shit. This nigga
and they hit you with that community shit. Yeah, you know, I spoke to a couple brothers over at Stanford. They appreciate what I've been doing as of late. You know, I really wasn't thinking of as much. It's just something I like to do from time to time to keep my mind off the, you know, the noise of the world. But so they were telling me that they wanted to start an entire tuition program behind me and then nominate me, fast track me as a professor. You know, what strain am I smoking?
Yeah, look at this. That's what I'm talking about. It's a bunch of documented.
Yeah, he's like, yeah.
Oh, buddy,
man, I love it, man.
He said, yes. The price of the bag just went up. Yes.
Yeah. You know, I was. Before I felt like I was playing with the prices.
If you didn't
realize, you know, I'm the programmer, so therefore, you know, I deserve it.
Yeah, I appreciate it, guys.
If you didn't realize, I'm accepted. I'm currently in 3 museums. God damn it! Yes.
Selling myself short.
Get on my nuts. Yes.
Yeah, what? Hey man, I just try to get in where I fit in, bro. That's it. I gave 2 lectures last week. I gave a lecture at a university. I gave a lecture at a high school. And one of the high school kids followed me on Instagram and left a message just saying, yo, I appreciate it. You really inspired me and all that. And that's all I be wanting. But if all of us can just touch one person, you never know who that person may grow up to be, man, or what that motherfucker may accomplish. Or just that's all I be hoping for, man. Just to open up one person's eyes and you know, keep your fucking dreams alive, dude. Like,
yo, man, I ain't gonna front, term, yo. I was tight as fuck, right? This motherfucker had a show in Philly, right?
I was hoping you gonna bring that shit up.
This nigga had a show in Philly, right? So I'm texting him in the chat and shit, you know what I'm saying? Because I don't really do internet shit, whatever. It's like, yo, fuck that. I'm being Philly. I'm be at this one art expo. I'm like, all right, cool. I said, yo, I'm coming through there, nigga. I'm gonna be there. He told me though. He said, hey, listen here. If that shit whack, nigga, I'm out. Because I'm telling you right now, get there early. Because if that shit whack, I'm out. Now, me, I worked the overnight. You know what I'm saying? I'm in New York City. I worked the overnight and shit. I had to go home and sleep. I had to. Wasn't going to work. Wasn't going to work, right? So I got up and shit. I jump in the car and shit. Drive down there, whatever, and fucking shit, da-da-da-da-da, whatever. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even sneak in that bitch. I paid my $30, roll up in there, right? I look at all the art tables and shit. Shit is full, except this one spot. I'm like, damn. All right. I already knew what happened. I went to talk to the little Spanish lady right next to the empty table. I was like, hey, yo, man, you seen a homie that was right here and shit? He had dreads and that. Oh, yeah, yo, he was here, but, yo, he left, man, early, yo. He was like, fuck this shit, I'm out. I was like, I was there at the gas fest. I had a present and everything. I was like, damn. Because I ain't even got his number at this point. I ain't got his number. I ain't got his contact shit. I ain't got nothing or whatever this shit. You know what I'm saying? So I'm looking around because I ain't really a car dude like that. But fuck it, I'm here. Fuck that shit. I'm going to look at all these goddamn cars. And the shit was dope. I ain't going to front. And then at the end of the shit, they was like, yeah, you know, you got a freeway. And, you know what I'm saying? Benny Siegel going to be here later to perform and shit. I said, oh, what? I said, nigga, I'm staying. Fuck all that shit. Yo, I had a blast in that bitch. Yo, I ain't gonna front. Them niggas tore that shit up. That shit was fire, yo. But I'm mad as hell. I missed his ass. I was like, damn, yo. I was like, damn, that's fucked up shit. That's what I told you. Next time you in NY or freaking Philly and shit, let the homie know and shit, B. Straight up and down, B.
I'm trying, yo. I might be have something that close to King of Prussia, but I don't know. I'll definitely keep y'all guys posted, man. Let me go do the family thing for a little while and watch some TV with the old lady or some shit, man.
All right, that's what it is, man. Till next time, champion.
Yes, sir. I'll get up with y'all guys. Y'all be easy.
Appreciate you pulling up. You do the same.
Yes, sir.
But yeah, son, I still be feeling bad because I owe that nigga some money, yo. Oh, but I've been owed that nigga money, yo. But I don't know what to get though. You know what I'm saying? I gotta find the right picture, the right thing to get and shit.
Oh, okay, I feel it. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, cause I wanna wait until I move out of where I'm at right now. I could get it now, but I mean, I got somewhere I guess I could put it and whatever shit. I want to get a nice one and shit. You know what I'm saying? Cause I just put the battery back in my bike now. I want to get that shit all crisp, all fucking cleaned up and shit. Get the right shot, maybe on that, maybe with my brother or whatever and shit.
Mm-hmm.
I want to get some shit real nice. Actually, a couple pieces. Word up. Cause yeah, I remember way back in the days watching him. Shit. I was like, oh, nigga painting this shit? All right, what's this nigga painting? All right. Nigga getting his Bob Ross on this shit. Like, no doubt.
The black Bob Ross, man.
You know what I'm saying? The Marcus Garvey in the back and shit. Saying all type of ill shit. These motherfuckers. What? You got the ISIS papers in the back. God damn it. Problem with these caucasoids and Troy. What? What is this?
Nah, but you don't need to be on it like that though.
And then he be cursing out freaking but see, he curse out the trolls, but he just do it different though.
Yeah.
Little different flair on that right there. Oh,
I got a lot of respect for him because he has a major sense of universalism about him. About himself.
He stay on his grind.
Yeah, that too.
Word
Being
up.
able to be universal is a really cool attribute that I respect. And you're universal.
You know what I mean?
All right.
Homie stay on his grizzly and shit, man. Especially when you got a talent.
All the members of my collection or membership, however it may be, are universal. Everyone has that attribute. That accolade. But
I really need to get a freaking I really want to get a couple pieces of his shit in my house though. Like for real. Like I'm bullshit. Because he's my favorite
I got
artist,
two
yo.
projects. I got
That
two
nigga
projects
really,
for sure.
that nigga really, he's really my favorite artist, yo. Buddy. I want that shit to
Actually,
go.
my daughter has surpassed him. She's my new favorite artist. She's nice.
That's what's up. I want motherfuckers to come over my house and be like, yo, that shit is dope. Yo, who made that? It's like, yeah, man, it's my nigga T Prince out this motherfucker. Damn, what you know about that?
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, home of the truth right here. You know what I mean? He's actually in a couple museums, motherfucker. Yeah. That's him on my wall, baby.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna flex on his behalf. Fuck all that. He's like, yeah, you don't know.
Drop on it.
He's like, oh, you don't know about him? Oh, you don't know about him, huh? Google a nigga, motherfucker. Yeah. Nigga serious with it.
You know
what I'm saying?
Yeah. This nigga took time out of his day to put this together, man. What you know about it?
You know what I'm saying? A little something light for the player. You know what I mean? But matter of fact, he might be cooking up some shit right now. Let's put this shit on, nigga. What's going on? Yeah, that nigga might be ready. Yeah. I got the DVD too, nigga. Him cooking up my shit, nigga. You want to see? All right. No doubt. And he was steaming up, nigga. Yeah, he do that. Buddy, nigga. Stunting shit. Fuck that. Don't let that shit. Don't let me get that nigga on my wall. That nigga be in my house like, yeah, man. Nah, he was here and shit. You know what I'm saying? He helped me put that shit on the wall, nigga. Motherfucker. Get your ass out of here, nigga. You know your artist? Oh, that's too bad. I do. This dumb stunts. Like, really? That's what you're gonna do to me? Goddamn right. Buddy.
Shit. You got you at work right now?
Nah, nigga, I ain't gotta go to work till 11. Don't be pushing me to work. Don't be pushing me to work.
Nigga, I thought you was in the cubicle or something. I ain't know.
In a robe, in a beanie. Well, I'll be in the beanie.
I couldn't even tell, nigga. I don't know, nigga. I thought you had to, you know what I mean? Look like the company jacket with the regular, you know what I mean?
He said the company jacket. Let me tell you something. If they had these shit as jackets, I ain't never quitting, nigga. God damn. This what we wear? Yeah, nigga, just cool out. You all right?
Man. Yeah, it's cool out, exactly.
He said, you good? It's that King Jeffrey Joffrey shit, nigga. That's right. Zamunda shit, man. Zamunda. All right, Zamunda? All right, damn. I ain't never quitting here.
We get 3 days with the motherfucking woodland orange and shit. I said, all right, well, you know what I mean?
He's like, oh, you got the orange beanie on and shit? Don't say nothing. All right. That's what it is.
You got the turquoise. You might be in the motherfucking the conference room or something. You know what I'm saying? Extended break.
With the total gym in the back.
I couldn't even see where the hell you at. I'll be focusing on that shit. Unless I be having to look for jokes. So, but wait. You in the El Baño, nigga?
Buddy.
Huh?
Actually,
it ain't so, nigga.
Actually,
I'm from the El Baño.
I'm actually hot as fuck in this bitch right now. Actually, this shit is a little too toasty. Like crack over the moon. Nah, cause I'm comfortable. Shit.
I'm still at the office. Shit. We're all at the office.
Oh, buddy.
In the cabin, he over here in the bathroom. Everything all right, man?
He said the bathroom got a big ass mirror in it. God damn, what kind of bathroom you got, nigga?
Well, yeah, most do, don't they? That's a standard bathroom issue.
Is it? You know what?
Yeah, I do. Bathrooms be
house,
having mirrors in them, that's for sure. So I'm not quite impressed that you're not in the bathroom right now. Like, you know?
Well, no, I mean that big and shit. No, are you right? Like, cause my last house.
pan right. If that was right, then pan left the other way. No, because there's nothing but the mirror there. Pan the other direction.
Nigga, it's just a wall, nigga. Wall in the motherfucking window. That's it.
So you resting on the commode?
I ain't so I'm sitting on the shitter, nigga. Yeah. The
I
whole
don't
time
know, man.
I've
This
been dropping
generation these days with the internet, man.
I've been dropping rocks this whole time, ass numbed in the motherfucker. Ass just numb as hell. Just in here, just with a robe on.
Shit.
With a 3/4 robe on.
Mel Gibson, Lethal Weapon 3, Danny Glover shit, nigga.
Doing the E Honda squat, nigga. Just do it, nigga. Like
good point.
For 3 hours, nigga, talking about the economy. Talking about China and the economy on the shitter. That's what I like to do on a Friday night, you know?
Let's just sleep.
It's just my thug, you know what I mean? With the turquoise bubbling, nigga. What you know about that? Turquoise on and all that, nigga.
Well, if it wasn't there, then that's why I figure you might be at the old cubicle.
Oh, about it.
Said legs so numb, you go to stand up and fall over.
Nigga gonna crack his head in the tub. Wow, oh shit, nigga. Legs don't work, nigga. How long you been sitting on that toilet, nigga? Roommate, man, then a motherfucker. Nigga.
5 minutes off from 3 hours, cooling. Just booing.
Oh, buddy.
On my birthday weekend, thank you.
Listen, man, enjoy your birthday and shit. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I'll see you in this weekend and shit. But actually, I just got off the bike, actually. I put the battery back in my shit. Just ride around for a second.
So you got KC, right?
Nigga, I ain't got no give a fuck about none of these niggas, man.
All right, so go KC, though. You can give me the energy for your boy. I mean, you're not sending nothing to the, like, you know what I mean?
NFT, nigga. Cowboys, the Cowboys lost. Fuck it. Eagles can win. I don't give a fuck.
So now you give a fuck, though. Which one is it?
I don't. I don't.
Cool. So then go Eagles. So then,
you want to know what's good about it? You want to know what's good about it? Either way,
you're giving me positive energy for my win that I need.
Either way, black quarterback is going to win.
Right. So go Chiefs.
Nah, I can't do it. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Got to go against. If I'd have said go Eagles, you'd be like, nah, I can't do it. I'm going with these Chiefs.
Nah, that's the NFC.
That boy Patrick.
That's the
NFC. You built like that. You still got a little bit of that, you know what I mean? Controversial Jim Crow chromosome with you. You ain't got to go against your brother. You can actually rock with him.
Except the Cowhoes. Fuck the Cowhoes. But the NFC.
Fuck the Cows, but I say, and ain't nobody mention them. You bring them up.
Listen, let me tell you something.
That's a collective. Okay.
If the Chiefs win, God bless them.
Go Chiefs.
God bless them. How many win?
That need not, that's neither
here
nor there.
Hold up, nigga, hold up. You want to know why I'm not riding with you? Wasn't you a New England fan 2 years ago, nigga? You had the New England shit going?
And the year before and this year, like, yeah.
So what's up with now you Kansas City out here?
I got teams. And this is what
now you got teams, nigga.
Yeah. what news is that? Like, hold on, wait. You know me for 9 years. What news is that? If I take you to the hat collection, I will show you effing teams.
Yeah, no, right? You can have hats.
So
you can have hats of teams.
I can have hats
now
of
you
teams.
Talk about we're going
so I can't have dedication to the teams.
No, you stick
of
with
the
one
hats
team.
that I decided to get. I can't. There's a rule against that.
If they trash,
who made it up?
You ride with your shitty team.
Honestly, just pull the trigger.
My team is trash. I ride with them.
What do you mean? That sounds absurd.
I've been a Knicks fan
There's
forever.
24 different teams to which to ride with. I have chosen what the fuck I want. Give a damn what you talking about right now. So yeah, I ride for my teams. You know what I mean?
All right, that's cool. So if you ride with Kansas City, that's cool. They ain't your main team, so fuck Kansas City. Eagles whoop that ass, nigga. You bandwagon
How do you
ass
even know
nigga.
what is my main team? Any of my teams, my main teams is my
You've
team.
been talking about New England forever.
Steelers, Seahawks. I mean, I got a group. I got a team out of every fucking division, bro.
What's your team? What is your team that you ride with, nigga? If you don't ride with no team, use a bandwagon.
Now you're moving. Now you're moving the damn motherfucking goalpost.
No, I'm not. No,
I said go Chiefs. I said go Chiefs.
Oh, so now you're a Chiefs.
Now you looking to throw insults and shit. You
how was that an insult?
Man,
how am I throwing insults?
We could drop the S insult.
Nobody bandwagon
riding. I ride with, and I ride who I ride for.
You know what? You're absolutely right. You can do whatever you want to do, ride with whatever you want to do. But homie over here, shit, when you got a team, you ride with your team, whether they shitty, whether they good, whether in between. Now you can say,
I do that. Yeah.
So who's your team in football?
I didn't have a team and then let them go because they were shitty.
So who's your team?
Who are my teams?
Nah, not teams. You gotta have one. You ride with it. That's the fun of it.
I don't have to fucking nothing. Who said what? You say how you play.
All right, so you don't have
that's how you look at it. Okay, cool.
So you don't in no sport. That. All right,
but,
so no.
Just because I respect it doesn't mean that's what I do.
Listen. You can do whatever you want. Well, what I'm saying is,
cool. Remember, you're the one saying that, right? And I already knew that, right? So okay. So I don't see where we're having a problem.
In sports, right? In sports.
That's what we're talking about, right?
Who's your favorite team that you ride with? You gotta have one team that you ride with. Above all. Of course it freezes right now. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, what's your favorite number one team in sports?
That's a hard question to answer. And then what sport are we talking about? In sports overall?
Because you said you got a lot of teams, right? I'm talking about your favorite team in sports, period. So that should be the easiest question to ask, if there's any.
Now you asked me what's my favorite sport to watch or be with. I don't know. I'm a big sports fan, sir. I don't know. My answer is I don't know.
That is crazy. It's your choice, but that is crazy. You don't have a favorite team?
My choice isn't liberated for anyone else to make, so yes, it was my choice.
Well, all right. I can't talk sports teams with you no more, man. Go ahead, man. Live your life.
Yeah, and don't forget, you let off with I don't know. I'm not following along. I don't care. So, yeah,
I don't care about Super Bowl. You want to know why? Because my team ain't there.
I don't want to know why. I just was like, damn, go Chiefs. I get 20 minutes of.
Hell no, I'm not going to back your team if they ain't your team. Hell no. Matter of fact,
I'm going to back my team if they're not my team.
Nope. That's not how we roll out here. That's been your team since birth. I ride with them. If not, fuck them.
Nah, that ain't been my team since birth.
Fuck them. Oh, but go Eagles out here now, nigga. Fuck that shit.
Good. I stand on your energy.
Fuck them. Eagles all day, nigga. Dirty birds, nigga. Huh? Dirty ass birds, nigga. Hawking all day on them Chiefs, nigga.
Those are that's Atlanta, by the way. But
I don't care. Dirty ass Eagles too. Them niggas don't watch you.
I need a rival. A sports rival. You fit perfectly.
No, I don't fit because I'm not an Eagles fan. But for this
you just said it. You just did it.
For this Super Bowl, Eagles, nigga.
See how it's cool. It's cool when you do it, but when somebody else do it, nah. You just made a whole adjustment. I don't even know these niggas. I couldn't name 5 players. Put
Nope.
a form. Hell yeah. Down with them
Nope.
G's. Fuck them. Is that who you rooting for? Okay.
Hell yeah, that ain't
Just
your
so that we're
team, nigga.
clear. Yeah, that's that Jim Crow shit, man.
That ain't your team. That ain't your goddamn
They
team.
got you hating on your brother, man.
Fuck Mahomes and them
No
niggas.
apparent reason. Other than
Ain't your team, nigga. Fuck Mahomes and them niggas.
that's why you can't get that community work. See, you need to get shit
right.
like that out your system.
You see,
You
that's why the
dig?
teamwork ain't working where you at, nigga.
Right.
You can't get that shit together.
That's why you feel yourself swamped with emotions. And bogged down with thought about what to do, because yeah,
yo,
that Jim
honestly,
Crow.
I'm just hoping it's a good game and not a blowout. And I'm hoping that the commercials are worth a fuck. Honestly.
Well, it's a summarization of the football always, Super Bowl always, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I hope the fucking commercials ain't trash, and I hope it ain't like left field agendas. You know what I mean? Like, I hope it's not a whole.
I hope Rihanna does one of her old songs instead of her new work.
Oh, you know she's going to. She's got to.
I haven't
You know,
really.
Let me think. So I'm wondering if she's going to bring out ASAP Rocky. That's what I'm wondering. Because if I was ASAP,
I really
like,
don't.
hey,
I really don't care.
no, just for him. Listen, because if that's my bitch, I'm like, hey, you know, I'm performing at the Super Bowl. Fuck that. I need that look. We just had a baby. I'm trying to put another one in you. You know what I'm saying? I want to see the whole world at the Super Bowl. Fuck that shit. Let's make this shit happen. That's what I was saying.
So then show a scene with them walking together with the baby in carriage.
I don't
And
know
then she
about that
just
much.
walks away off into her own spotlight. He walks off with the kid and she gives us a performance. Awesome.
I
Power
don't
to the
know
baby
about that.
moms across the planet.
Maybe I don't know. Maybe that could. I don't know about that, but hey, I don't know.
You see, go Harbor Girls. Yeah, them too.
You know what I'm saying? But I know shit. If I got a chance to be at the Super Bowl with my bitch, I'm like, man, listen. I ain't even got. I just ad lib the shit. Fuck that.
No, we don't sit down, man. We don't need no surprise performance from.
There's gonna be surprise. It's not just gonna be her.
It's gonna be what the hell is on the damn menu. So.
And then Jay's got to do.
And that's all we need. But
Umbrella.
mind you, ain't no 45 minutes and all that. We ain't got time for that shit.
They got to do Umbrella. Jay-Z got to come
1, 2,
out.
3 songs. Bam, the crew's back on the field. Okay. Chop, chop.
I don't know.
We ain't setting aside an extra hour added for halftime show and shit. Award ceremonies and speeches and shit.
Well, listen, I liked last year's. Fuck all that.
What was that?
That was Snoop and everybody. Snoop Snoop smoking on the
Mary
stage.
Jane falling out and all that. Yeah,
I didn't like. That's the only part I didn't like. I didn't like Mary J smacking her head and fall. I was like, what the fuck was that?
The goddamn percussion.
I ain't like that. I thought that was stupid.
I'm glad she didn't go out like Janet. I was just so happy for her.
With a titty out.
Yeah.
I don't think if anybody wanted to see nothing like that from Mary J. Blige, that might have.
Well, even when Janet pulled hers out, nobody wanted to see it.
You know what I'm saying? I don't think that. I love Mary J. Blige, man, but I don't know if I want to see a 50-something-year-old Mary J. Blige titties. I don't know if the world's ready for that.
She gonna do it with Chris Brown. That's exactly what I don't want to see.
You think that's gonna happen with Chris Brown? Nah, A$AP ain't gonna let that happen.
It could, but I wouldn't want to see that. You know. Sure.
Now I'm thinking about Mary J. Blige's titties. God damn it.
Is that what you needed? Oh, it could have been at that. I thought you meant the brick. Okay.
Shit. What time is it?
Time to reiterate that I would not want to see Rihanna do a duet with Chris Brown. That would be, you know, cause controversy and kind of fuck up the vibe and shit.
You think it would cause controversy? Hey, you know what's
Duh.
You know what's funny though? Once you ever heard Chris Brown's side of that story, yo?
Nope, don't care to.
Nah, that shit make you think totally different about that whole situation.
Sound good, but it didn't look good. So therefore, there's nothing that justifies that for me.
Well,
and maybe his story.
You didn't hear it. That shit was. I see why she not mad at him.
I don't give a fuck about. Honestly.
Oh, buddy.
He just figured that it threw out the car on the highway. I don't.
Nah, that's not what happened.
Yeah, that's what happened.
Nah, he told his own story, yo. That's not what happened.
So he didn't abuse her? That was fake makeup or something?
It's not what happened.
Huh? Whoa. Did he put hands on her or not?
I'm not listen.
Yes or
I'm
no?
not gonna
as a superstar role model, fucking made it on his goddamn own, and so did she.
Listen, I'm not gonna
cross the lines or not?
I'm not gonna start this conversation and then you try to catch me in the middle of it and not let me continue it. So all I'm saying is, if you want to check it out, you check it out.
Why are we gonna bring death into it?
No.
Oh, okay, cool. So then go ahead, take off.
All right. So when he was breaking down what happened and shit, I believe him.
But whoa! Before you take off, you didn't answer my questions. So, pardon. Can I get the response to my questions? Did he illegitimately put his hands on her? Yes or
Then
no?
he hit her, but he hit her back.
Yes or no? Yes.
I just said yes.
Yes. Okay. Now I will hear you. Okay. So you were saying.
But what he was saying was when they was in the car, they was in a Lambo, and she was grilling him on his chick number that was in his phone and shit like that. Of course, it was over a bitch or some shit. And
there's a million things it could have been over, but
when he said it was over a bitch that used to.
Got it.
It's for a bitch that used to work for him. And what's her name? She asked if he fucked her before, and he had said no. And
it's a bitch he used to fuck with. Yep. Right.
And then he was like, what? And then freaking what's the name? When he got back in the car, she was at an event that he had told her not to beat the other chick or whatever. So they got into it over that. And then he was like, listen. He's like, listen, I didn't want to hurt your feelings on that shit or whatever, but I'm not fucking her. He's like, yo, you fucking her for real, this and third, whatever. So then she gets to hitting this nigga, and he's like, yo, cool out. He's like, then she kicked the nigga in the car. He's like, yo, the bitch kicked me and shit in the car, and then this bitch went for my nuts. And dude, like, yo, listen, like, I don't condone hit women and shit like that or whatever.
Well, you made an exception this time, right? And gave her a full swole black eye.
Dude, you don't have to do much to swallow nobody's eye and shit.
Of course, and she has such a fragile face.
He was like, yo, he's like, yo, we going back and forth in the car, whatever, and I pushed her back and
whatever.
I hit her. He was like, yo. He was like,
what the fuck is it? Define or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, turn, man.
She kicking me, hitting me,
are you gonna let
whatever.
I
say punch her back in the face.
Hey, yo, bro. I'm not
just gonna keep jumping to the end result. Yep.
I'm not Chris Brown. One, I'm not Chris Brown. I'm not hitting women.
You're defending them right now, though. But go ahead.
I'm not defending them. I'm just telling you what happened. What's wrong with you?
Nothing.
Nobody's defending them. He was like, yo, we was in the car and this and that third, whatever. Freaking, he was going back and it's like, yo, yeah. Then I hit her and shit, but freaking, I ain't throw a whole punch at her and shit like that. Freaking, she was on me, nigga. She was on me, fucking going for my nuts and all type of shit. So fucking, what's the name? About the fucking, what's the name? I gets out the fucking car and shit, right? That she acts like she grabs the keys, acts like she throws them out the fucking car. But she kept them on her, so I got out the car to go look for the keys. It's like I had fucking music and shit on the CD and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? I had some unreleased music or whatever the fucking shit like that or whatever. Then she's in there trying to scratch the shit up. So, like, yo, I'm fucking trying to go back into the fucking car and get the fucking CD and shit because that's released music. That shit is money. He was like, yo, dude. He's like, yo, dude, I ain't never. I was like, yo, dude, I loved her. Like, I want her to be my wife. Nobody was trying to fucking beat up my girlfriend, nigga. He's like, I'm not fucking out here trying to throw hooks on my fucking girlfriend. It was wrong. And freaking, yo, yeah, I apologize. Like, yo, dude, was like, yo, I was fucking, she was kicking the shit out of me. What the fuck? He's like, and we in the car. He's like, yo, it's not like I'm trying to beat women up or I want to smack women up and shit like that or whatever. Be I was fucking defending myself and shit. She was bugging. She was out of mind. Like all I'm saying is that every nigga had been in that situation before where chicks just bugging the fuck out. If you in a space, you can't get away, get the fuck away. I don't condone this motherfucker doing whatever and shit, but when you hear this nigga side of the story, I don't think he's lying. But whatever the fuck. I can hate the nigga forever and say he's beating up women and shit like that. But I don't think that nigga's just a woman beater and be fucking women up. But teach his fucking own. If they do whatever they do, fix it up or whatever, collab or whatever and shit, but she not mad at that nigga no more. Because only him and her really know what the fuck happened. And I don't give a fuck either way because I don't really give a shit about Rihanna or fucking Chris Brown. I don't really listen to their music. I think they both dope artists and shit, but whatever. Superstars in love. That's all I had to say. Ain't nobody defending.
Well, all I have to say in retort or rebuttal to that response is that I heard, I listened, and as far as the CD and the music, right? The CD that was in the car that she was scratching up, in realities of realities, if he had that CD, then that means that there were he could have got another copy. So, in just coming down the line of doing the right thing. Now, I know about being caught up in the moments of things. I'm getting that. But in addition to her faking throwing the keys, I guess that would bring about heightened energy. Still, to the end result that he allowed himself to go to, and it showed. Like I said, those photos weren't altered. She looked battered. So, and she's a petite girl. So, you know, if his past was coming back to haunt him because he had prior relations with a chick once and she didn't want to close the door now that Rihanna was there or didn't give a damn or whatever the case, wanted to play with fire and was part of the catalyst of all that, still, that's his shit. In addition to the fact that of her size and his physique and size, he could have overpowered her, in my opinion. And the proper right thing to do would have been to overpower her, you know, restrain her without her coming out of the vehicle looking like we have to go into the fact that you only used half your power, you really didn't even, but actually, boom, yeah. And all this people swell up easy stuff, that's a fact, but that's also a fact that it was right there on her eye, it was right there on her lip, it was right there in her jaw. So he beat her in the face.
No, that could have
So that's a
happened for
fact.
one fucking swing. Yes, it could have. I've been in many ball fights.
I don't see how.
One,
Okay,
not
but
justifying it.
I don't
Two,
see how.
you ever
she
been
could
kicked by
have.
somebody in a
Yes,
car?
sir.
In a car.
No.
There's
But-
no kickback. You get kicked by somebody, you could always get kicked and hit and move back.
Sure. There's
You know the
always,
police to
okay,
come
boom,
through?
you kick, now I just wrap your legs up, right? And now I can fucking
Right, because we all ninjas.
easily immobilize you. Huh? Oh, wait,
Listen.
that's Chris Brown that does standing Arabian side tucks and backflips. So he is very athletic. Yes. he should be
In a
able
car
to.
sitting down in the Ferrari. All right.
I wouldn't care if we
It's
were in
good
a
to Monday
closet in the
quarterback.
elevator going down,
It,
like how Jay-Z restrained the leg from his sister being
it,
kicked by
it's
Beyonce's
good to
sister.
Monday
But
quarterback stuff. It's good to Monday
no, no,
quarterback
no, no, no,
stuff.
no, 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 no. It's not Monday quarterbacking.
It
It's
is Monday
the
quarterback.
results. It's reading the results, the landscape of the facts. The facts is he went too far. Now they say he wants to say she went too far, and he wants to prove that. But the fact of the
He didn't
matter
say all of
is,
that.
we can see there's nothing on him,
No.
and
What?
she's bearing all the abuse.
Listen,
So,
we don't even have to
bro,
go over it. We don't even have to go over it because he already said, listen, I'm totally wrong. He already admitted it. He said, listen, there's no justification. I'm totally wrong. It's not
okay,
right.
cool,
I'm just telling you,
cool.
listen, I'm just
So,
telling you
being that he's
what
totally wrong,
I'm just telling you what happened,
is the
what really
total
happened.
reason why I wouldn't want to see him duetting this weekend with her.
I don't want to see it either.
I mean, that's
I
what
don't
we all derived it from anyway.
I
I'm
don't
just
want to see
saying.
Chris Brown.
I'm still someone I'm somebody that holds somebody in their wrongs, man. He went too far. Next thing you know, he's throwing fucking goddamn chairs out of fucking buildings. That could
But
have
what I'm saying
brought
is
harm to someone. He did some other fucking goofy shit.
the,
Listen, man.
the reason why I don't want to see him at the Super Bowl is because I don't have nothing against Chris Brown. I'm just not a super fan of Chris Brown to see him perform. But it ain't because of what they went through back in the day. I don't give a shit. I don't even know how long ago that was.
I don't know, about a good 9, probably 10 years.
I don't know. I don't even know how long that
But
was. I don't
like,
give a shit.
I was never like, okay, well, he has to make it up to her. No, he did what he did, right? He got what he got fined, all that. It's in the past, but like, to make that good, just back to the top. I said that would make a whole lot of
Publicity, yeah. I know what you're talking about.
publicity talk. Yeah. So, and then it's like, what does
Yeah.
ASAP feel about it? Next thing you know, there's a feud. Da-da-dee-da-da.
I don't think they're gonna do that.
So, yeah,
Okay.
good. So that's why I'm saying, skip the whole fucking goddamn plan or thought of it and forego and let her do some of her music, because Rihanna is actually a favorite artist in this country, a favored artist in this country.
Who else has she collabed with?
Don't really, Jay-Z.
I mean, that's about it that I know of. I don't know who else she's collabed with.
Yeah, me either. So,
Well, you know they gotta do "Run This Town," but that's a
if
Jay-Z
he
song. Right?
shows up, and since he was just on the Grammys, that could be the surprise thing, and do Run This Town. Go for that.
He performed at the Grammys.
Versus the dude that disfigured her once. That's all I'm saying, bro. Bring it'll raise up old shit. You know what I'm saying?
He performed at the
Somebody's going to
Grammys.
hurt Chris Brown. Huh?
He performed at the Grammys. Jay-Z.
Yeah.
He did. What did he perform?
Yes, sir. He did with Khalid. God did.
Oh, word?
Yeah, and yeah, they had a bunch of hip hop. They recognized hip hop for its 50. Hip hop is 50 years old now.
Anniversary.
1 year older than myself is anniversary, and they recognized it, and it was the first time that hip hop in any fashion has been recognized there on their platform. So it took them 50 years to recognize an art, lovely, but they did it in what they thought spectacular fashion. I thought was subpar, and they could have had a lot more artists and done a lot more and shouldn't have waited so damn long. But all things in their time, eh?
I can't remember the last time I watched the Grammys.
It was the first time I watched.
I'm not impressed. I heard what's the name was
Yeah, I wasn't.
I heard what's the name was worshiping the devil or some shit.
Oh yeah, there was a. Yep. There was a moment there, like, okay, what are we doing? What's this part of the program? Deflated to completely to Lucifer himself, got the guy in the red suit with the horns and just giving into, yes, I am the devil, and I will. And, okay, we're wooing the crowd this way. And then, it was as always weird. I mean, I've seen tidbits before, and I was like, snub a party of uppity and snubby people. My godfather was there. He was the only person in the entire place with a lime green suit on. Couldn't miss him.
Who was that?
My godfather.
Who's that?
My godfather is Nile Rodgers.
Okay.
He's in short, who Puffy looked up to. If you can take in the scope of that. Who Puffy is, nigga, producer, manager, hit maker. He was that of the 70s. He was that of the 80s, right?
That's not the dude whose wife just got
80s.
killed, right?
I don't know anything about that.
Not
Nile Rodgers.
Right. Because there was this one producer or whatever. He was back in the day or whatever. Like Motown and all that other shit. He put a lot of shit together or whatever. Like there was an invasion in his house and shit. Someone had killed his wife or some shit. They said that shit was like some spooky shit that they couldn't figure out in the Hollywood Hills and Baldwin Hills or some shit.
I don't think that was him.
I hope not. I'm just saying. Anyhow,
I don't, because if that would have happened, I would have caught an ear of that.
But yeah, I ain't watched the Grammys. I haven't watched the Grammys or the fucking Emmys or the Oscars, none of that horse shit.
Like Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood and the Nile, the Nile, Nile. Just Google that real quick. See if you don't get 100 pages worth of feedback on it.
Simple. But I mean, we'll see on Sunday. I don't think I'm going anywhere for the Super Bowl shit. I just might be at the house
on Sunday. I'm talking now. Just go ahead and Google that real quick.
Well, no, I'm on my phone. I do want to get over here.
Oh, you only one device having?
Hey, man, don't be talking shit about my goddamn.
You gotta have the backup so that you can fact check and further converse over factual matters.
I'm got one device in my hand. I hold that shit the whole time I'm on this bitch.
Well, regardless, don't say I didn't tell you.
Ball to the body.
But that might be that Jim Crow chromosome in you got to get that operation. I can help you with that. I know some people.
Nah, I got. You know what's funny? I got a fucking I got a MacBook I never use. Terrible. Super terrible. I don't even know what Apple Care is. I gotta do.
No, the chromosome causes one to come up with more excuses than necessary in most instances.
I don't think that was an excuse. If you counted this one, all right.
Well, if you didn't think so and then you agreed to it of being one, then I'll go with the all right.
That's what you think it is, all right.
We're learning all the time. Like,
shit. All right, 2 days from now, I'm definitely going to ride it again. Put that battery back in there. Word. It's been nice as hell for the last 2 weeks. It's gonna be like 65 or 30, but it's gonna rain.
I took one of your favorite live streamers to war for over 5 years on the matter.
Who's my favorite?
That's one of your favored.
Who's that?
So yeah, I could see how you might not have a device around. How that might just be a suitable situation for you right now.
I want to know who's in my Fab Five I don't know about.
Nigga normally be spinning some vinyl right about now.
Goddamn right. Trying to scratch that shit too with the wrong needle.
Head of the divorcee club.
Oh man. Shit.
The only guy that I wanted to break a record play over his damn dome.
Damn. It's personal.
Like, well, you know, or maybe you don't. Might have to find out the hard way. But I don't like my realities challenged by nobody that thinks they know some shit. You know what I mean? You may have made a 1-2 boop bap, clap clap, Shazam, you know, little beat and shit. That's nice, sounds great. But nah, I happen to be tied in the music itself as far as things went. A lot more than your average bear, for that matter, through my godfather. And you know, it's a cool thing. I mean, damn, music spans out through how many groups? So, you know, I happen to have deep ties with this one. And, you know, I said so, and Buddy was like, no, I don't believe it. I got one of his albums right here. I don't see your name on it and shit. And, you know, I just, you know, wanted to knock this nigga's molars loose and shit. But
Oh, now I get it. You think I don't believe you. Or kid.
no, I
still get what the fuck you talking about. I'm like, oh, nigga, you sounded like what's the name in a hateful eight. Like he about to pull out, he's saying all this shit, about to pull out a 6-shooter at the end. You know, you got motherfuckers around the corral talking shit and don't know that there's buffalo soldiers all over. I'm like, what the fuck is he talking? Rolling up his shit. You know, clock strike 4:05. Somebody won't be here no more. What the fuck is it? I'm like, my nigga. I'm lost on the deep end, my nigga. I'm lost on the deep end, my nigga. You still talking about that shit?
Like, Mighty Mouse Demetrius has Urban Fleetwood Mac face nigga.
You know what I'm saying?
Boy.
You know what I'm saying? I flew past that exit on the highway. I was like, all right, mental note, cool. I'm out. I ain't even on that light no more. He like, look here, nigga. Around these parks, you bring the buggy around, you ain't got the fifth wheel. Like, what?
I'm telling you.
I'm like, my nigga, I believe you. It's all good.
He's becoming ACNA blues.
What the fuck? I'm like, my nigga, 10-4. Like, I checked. All right, 10-4. That's all right, cool. That's such and such. I'm like, all right, whatever.
One of my niggas don't even show up no more, boy. I be seeing him at every other event.
You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to pick time with the I'm trying to pick up what you're putting down and shit. I finally caught it. I'm like, oh, this nigga think I'm what the fuck? The fuck? This nigga, I'm sitting here
This
trying to take
old
a
motherfucking Earth, Wind, and Fire face having ass nigga, man, talking some old next level shit about
you know what
nah,
I'm
it
saying?
ain't so and this and that. Nigga took the needle off the record, stopped the party, and all sorts of action.
You know what I'm saying? I thought we was rolling this shit. I'm chilling. I take another sip. This nigga still like, whoa. You know, I had to bust a record player over a nigga head last time he doubted me. What? What the fuck is we talking about? I'm like, my nigga, I'm with you. I ain't against you. I swear. I don't know how many times I gotta tell you I'm with you. God damn. What the fuck is this nigga? You gotta take the samurai fucking sword off the wall, my nigga? No, you ain't gotta do all that. He said,
it's off the wall. It's off the wall.
He said, this nigga said, I had to want to bust a record play over last nigga head that doubted me. Kind of looked like the Grammy. I'm like, what? What the fuck? What are we talking about, Term? What the fuck?
It's a whole matter, my nigga.
This
nigga to 5 unnecessary years of war, man.
I'm like,
damn.
What the fuck? That nigga telling me about all his. He telling me about his stripes and shit. You know how many stripes I got on this right arm, my nigga? There's a couple scalps I got against the wall, nigga. Last nigga that doubted me. Like, what are we talking about? I'm like, my nigga, I've been past the Grammys, nigga. Flew right past it. He said, you can look that shit up if you want, nigga. I'm like, what the fuck? What's wrong with this nigga? Why this nigga turn into a 1875 Western movie while he's talking and shit? You can look that up if you need to. Oh, you one of them one device ass niggas, huh? You still in the Jim Crow era, huh? God damn. This nigga throwing subliminals on top of subliminals? Are we rapping now, nigga? The fuck? We in the night, we gangster rapping, we throwing subliminals at each other for no reason. What the fuck? What the fuck is going on? Fuck is you Memphis Bleak now? You hitting me with shots? I ain't even. I'm nice. I'm trying to drink my Henny and shit. You got your mind right, money right, ready for war. What the fuck is going on, nigga? I ain't even thinking about none of this shit you talking about. This nigga hit me with 17 idle threats before this nigga. What the fuck is wrong with this nigga? I ain't even thinking about that shit. I'm thinking about the beer I got in the fridge. I'm like, all right, I'm about to take 2 more sips of this. You got another beer. Got about 2 hours before I hit the motherfucking job. All right, cool. This nigga trying to go. This nigga going Wild Wild West on a nigga and shit. Nigga. Told me his stats and the credentials and everything, nigga. He said, I'll make you a believer, nigga. I had to dust your favorite motherfucking streamer before. I'm like, what the fuck you talking about? who's my favorite streamer? What are you talking about, nigga? This nigga. What the fuck, Term? Oh, we ain't the only ones watching this shit, nigga. So I ain't the only one witnessing this shit. I'm like, nigga, what the fuck is going on? God damn. I gave a head now. I said, all right, cool. That's what it is. I'll look it up later. All right, whatever. It's okay. I shrugged my shoulders. This nigga want to go World War III and shit. What the fuck? Fuck wrong with you, Term? You need to calm down, man. You said it, I believe it. All right, cool, man. Ain't that big a deal, my nigga? So
Nah, that
I'm
shit went wrong last time.
just saying, bro. The fuck? Went wrong a couple times. I'm like, what happened, man? What happened?
That situation took a turn for the worst of the worst, man. You know, I once said that. What I told you, man, shared that. Yeah, he said, "What? Who?" Yeah, man, my godfather. Yeah, he's so and so. Said that on another platform. I felt you knew, buddy. You know what I mean?
I don't know who the fuck I was like, all right, whatever, nigga.
Little
I'm
nigga
like,
playing
all right.
records on the west side, man. You don't know what I'm talking about.
All right, whatever, nigga. It's cool. Oh, you talking about him, nigga. I know the fuck you talking about,
buddy.
nigga. I don't
I
care.
knew you knew it. I figured it did. I know you
I
don't.
didn't put it together
But
till right
I
now.
took motherfucker took certain care, and then certain care was taken, which extended the 5 year, a whole 5 year window, nigga. Damn near. Not even damn near. Probably more than that.
Hey, listen, good
Just
sir.
cause. So, you know, I wanted you to know, I ain't want you to fall through the creek boards and end up in the basement in the dungeon of things.
Listen, good sir. Don't take it the
Acting like
wrong
you
way.
ain't know.
Don't take it the wrong way. Good sir. Don't take this the wrong way, my
Like I
nigga.
said, that might be that Jim Crow chromosome acting up.
You know what I'm saying? Don't take it the wrong way. I got 7 trillion things on my mind, my nigga. You say it's, hey man, that's good for you. No doubt. I'm not that nigga. Like, nah. Who the fuck I'm gonna tell you who your people is? Like, the fuck I look like to tell you who your people is? I'm gonna tell you who the fuck you are. Who
I
you
could
know?
tell you, I could come up with a few
I don't
titles
do
of
none
who
of
you
that.
would look like.
Listen, sir. I don't do none of that. We ain't got enough. Ain't enough time in the world.
Oh shit.
You know what I'm saying? I got the rest of this. I got the rest of this bit of sip in the fridge. So try to talk about some more cool shit before I go to work. Ain't nobody
Right.
straight up and down, man. But what's good though, man? What new games and shit you saw coming out, yo, that you looking forward to?
None, actually.
Me neither. I ain't seen no. Actually, you know what? I
It's
am
probably
looking
the
forward to.
first year fully. I'm just like, okay, yeah, nothing.
You
Ain't
know what?
nothing I'm looking forward to.
I am looking forward to the Dead Space though. They remade the first one. I think it might be out. I think I'm gonna cop that.
It's already out. It's been out for like 2 weeks.
But, you know, I've been at work. I
Been
think I'm
under
gonna
a
cop
rock
that.
somewhere. Okay, yeah.
I think I'm gonna cop that and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I want to
I'm
grade
good
on.
on
You know what I'm
that.
saying?
I already played it and shit. I'm like,
I don't like
I'm not a big fan of the remake. I never am. I never was. Fuck
That's what's
that.
up.
Make something else.
Did you what's the name? So did they come up with the add-on to that Callisto?
If they have, I haven't heard about it.
Well, I
Bought the
don't know.
damn fucking season pass, got it, ain't got shit from it though. You know, that's always an issue. That's a whole nother hidden issue.
Well,
Get the season pass so that you can wait around for a half a year for the first bit of download content.
I'm gonna wait till you tell me how that shit is, man. Like I said, I was disappointed. It wasn't. It's not a bad. It wasn't.
In all reality, I wasn't. I was good on that. I'm still waiting.
Because just like when we talked about, I
nothing.
thought it was gonna be more game than that actually.
And if they do, then it should be on the main page, board, shit, new content, continuation of story, and all that good shit. But I ain't seen it, so.
That's what's up.
Sons of the Forest, Starfield, Sons of the Forest, are those new games?
What's it is?
Is that the name of the download content? I'm waiting on from Calypso. Other than that, I mean, I'm just like, all right, I see something cool, but I'm tired of looking for something because then the goalpost ends up getting moved. Oh, we weren't ready. We need another year and a half.
Right. I think that Black Myth shit never coming out. And if it comes out now, I was so hyped for it, it's gonna be a disappointment, yo.
I don't even know what the hell that is.
This shit I've been telling you about, nigga, with the nigga that turned from a freaking grasshopper and shit into like that white monkey and shit with the staff.
Yeah,
And
I completely don't remember.
you know what I'm talking about. It's called the Black Myth, nigga. And he turns into a golden cicada or whatever the fuck. And he's fighting all these big ass enemies and shit like that. You seen it. I told you about it. You seen that
Sounds
shit.
cool.
It
Sounds
is
cool.
But it ain't coming out no time soon. And even if it comes out, I think it's gonna be a disappointment when it comes out. Watch. But that shit just look too fire, yo, to be like real. All to the body.
The Wukong. So, I've been over this cold for 2 days solid. My ear still hurts. Bro, I haven't had an earache since I was a kid or some fucking shit.
Sucks ass working Friday nights, B. Friday into Saturday sucks ass.
At one point, it felt like I got hit in the back of the fucking head with a bat. Full swing, like boom.
Damn, nigga.
Yeah, my head still sore, hurts right here to touch. Super sensitive, like. Yeah.
Shit, man.
Like a bat or a sledgehammer, you take the pick. Either.
A sledgehammer, nigga. Stop doing backflips in the tub, nigga.
What?
Stop doing backflips in the tub, nigga.
Never been good at backflips.
So it just you mean after you was sick, it felt like that?
No, before the whole like an earache.
Oh, okay, all right. So you had a sinus, okay. It wasn't just out of left field.
No.
All right.
Weren't you here the other day? I told you I almost died.
What?
Yeah.
You almost died. What, you had COVID?
At least 2 times. Yeah. Almost choked to death. On my own
fucking. Are you smoking right now, nigga? Shit, you almost died.
I'm smoking later.
He said, fuck that, I'm good, nigga. He said, Mucinex and I'm good.
That's exactly what I had. Mucinex was one of the things that almost killed me. Almost choked to death on a fucking Mucinex.
Sorry to hear that. Shit. Glad you pulled through that, my nigga. God damn.
Fucking other fucking, I don't know what the fuck. It was ginger and some wild fucking root of some sort. Shit tasted like fucking, you know, those chips that they have for the hot challenge and all that. It was like, just imagine that and a double shot of liquid, and you took that. And you already were having respiratory issues. And that just caused everything to flame and you couldn't catch your breath. Imagine that, though.
Yeah, you went to the hospital?
No.
You just wrote it out?
For the most part.
Shit, nigga.
That's all because I walked through a quarter mile of a stretch of just cold ass weather, not even prepared for the weather. And
why?
-17, sub-zero 17, which felt like -27 as they said, and then I'm here to prove to you that, yep, it felt that way. And the reason why my ear hurt so much is because that night I had an earpiece. I had, the earbud, but I had that piece here
So
in
you got
this
an ear
ear.
infection.
Yeah. And then couple that with fevers and chills, and yeah, it's fucking awesome.
Nigga, that sucks. Oh, I hear that shit, bro.
Like
That that little cold stretch, I kept my ass. Fuck that.
I've
The
been
wind
doing
start
so to
blowing.
the best of my ability.
When the wind start blowing like it's North Dakota, my nigga, I stay in the crib. Nah, I'm good.
It's officially the coldest weather I ever got caught in being here since I've been here. Say that. Shit almost killed me, bro. But that's,
Damn, man.
almost isn't good enough, but almost isn't fun too.
Almost is enough. Fuck that. Fuck all that shit.
Well, they gave it its best, and we're still standing.
Fuck all that. Fuck what you doing walking outside?
Going home,
From where?
charging posts for vehicle. And like I was riding around with the heat, and I was good. You know what I mean? I was just like, oh, this is gonna suck, but I got to do it because I had brought the car down to so much of a low level that it wouldn't have went where it needed to go in the morning. So the best thing would have been to stay with the car, but I was just like, no, I'm going home. And then, I footed that quarter mile.
Damn.
And the fluctuation from the heat to actual sub-zero weather and back to the house, back to warm weather, which actually didn't, like I got cold, I got like chills at first, and then the weather was so cold it knocked out the heater, which constituted to no hot water, no heat. So imagine having chills and you couldn't even stand in the shower to heat to reverse that shit. That was fun. So that went on for 2.5 to 3 days. Yeah, so the cold got to dig in deep. It was like I spent a week or something fucking goddamn in Antarctica or something.
He said the cold got to dig in deep. Damn. Shit.
Seriously. Oh shit.
So he went through that, dog. Damn.
That's all good.
That shit is not cool. That shit is cold.
I see it all the time. We get notifications and they're like, caution, severe weather, alert, it's like, see it so much, you're like, all right, whatever. And it was just one of the rare opportunities I got caught in it. I didn't see it, but I knew it. I knew. No, I had seen it earlier. They were like, yeah, we're getting record-breaker weather. It's never been this cold here before since like 1942. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, okay.
The one time the weatherman gets it right, right?
Right. And I'm just like, all right, it's gonna be really cold, whatever. That fucking cold snap caught me.
I mean, that shit ain't no joke. If you ain't ready for that shit.
And then I hate the cold. Right. So that was just like awful. And then followed by the fever. And that's always never fun.
I don't mind a cold if I got layers on, but I just don't want to shovel no snow. That's all. That's the only thing I hate. I hate shoveling fucking snow. especially when
I
I
think
gotta
it would
go
have been the
somewhere.
equivalency of laying in a snowbank for 2 hours if you could. You know what I mean?
Nah, that sucks.
Like, no shirt, just, you know what I mean? Laying in a snowbank on a cold night, no sun, nothing to help. You just out there. So I was at the brink of death.
Nah, that sucks. I had to actually work in that weather. Negative 50 degrees outside. You got to fix planes and shit. It is not fun.
Imagine catching a cold in that weather.
Oh, I have.
So you know.
I told you, I used to live in North Dakota. I was fixing planes. Fucking negative. They're supposed to cut off the flight line at negative 50. But for some reason, oh, it's negative 48. It's good. Wind chill is negative 70. You got to fucking open up a panel that's got 150 screws on it with no heater because you fucking servicing liquid oxygen on a plane by yourself. Just, yeah, we'll be back for you. 3 hours later. You motherfuckers.
I've had 2 full nights sleep, rest, all that. 2 days. And my ear still has not, you know what I'm saying? It's still like sensitive, like the fuck.
It's gonna take a minute. Nigga, when that cold sets in, that shit get in your bones, nigga. That shit get in your bones.
Yeah, well, my ear is not a bone.
Shit. Oh, now that infection, that shit sucks. You go get drops for that shit?
Yeah, we
Or
had
not?
drops.
That infection shit ain't no bitch. On the body. But all right, my G, I'm gonna get up off there and shit, freaking jump in the shower, get ready for the freaking for this horse shit. You gonna be on later?
I'm about to be out my damn self, so I line the clocks all time in and all that. It's like I'll be out by 6. I'm just about done. Last one. So off
All
to the
right, shit.
races I go too.
All right, cool, man. If you want to leave that shit, I'm gonna holler at you.
Appreciate the company.
Yeah, man. Happy birthday again, my dude.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And Tehran, at least cut. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, 4 of those 6 with you. And guaranteed another 4 minutes. I swear, I feel like my ear is still decompressing from getting off a submarine or something. But additionally, much appreciated, even though you were having connectivity issues. Appreciate the company for the vibe. Is John Jones fight tonight? Or is that tomorrow?
Injured in a crash? Get help. Get justice. Get McDevitt. We'll get you the money you deserve.
And Surgan does a lot of shit that's very unusual. Like, first of all, he stands totally sideways and he does like a twisting kick with his front leg to throw a front kick. You know what he does that? Very weird. Yeah. Like he stands totally sideways and he like twists his leg in. He doesn't stick it up and stab it forward. He like twists it and go in.
This is really fighting. I had this crazy thing that I would do where I would party 1 week before every fight. And I did it throughout my whole career. And it's just stupid, but it was this mental crunch that I had. I literally would, 1 week before every fight, I would go out and I would get blacked out wasted. And my logic was, if this guy were to beat me somehow, I can look myself in the mirror and say that, well, I lost because I got hammered the week before the fight.
It's a little more than a month left until the next anticipated fight in the world's best league to date. On March the 4th at UFC 285, the world will see the new heavyweight champion.
March 4th.
Cyril Gane and John Jones are the main contenders. As we wait for this upcoming tournament to take place, we present you the fight countdown. Please don't forget about the likes, comments with 4 words, and subscribe to the channel. Here we go. Cyril Gane's professional journey in mixed martial arts began rather recently. The Frenchman entered the octagon for the first time on August the 2nd of 2018. After 3 decisive finishes in a row, survival mode, the referee steps in. The champion came in his opponent. He got noticed by the world's best league. Having a record of 10 wins and no losses.
The fight is gonna go hard. Let's go.
The fight between the undefeated prospect and the undisputed champion was targeted for UFC 270 on January the 22nd of 2020.
Honestly, you know me already. With Francis, we did some sparring, and it was a really great sparring from Francis. And it is a beautiful left kick. And the problem with Francis is just you don't like to spar technical sparring. You like to make power. And I told you a little bit a few times before. So you give me the left kick. You hurt me. You see, I'm honest with you. You hurt me. You hurt me. But you don't knock me down.
Did you stop sparring that day? Did you continue sparring?
The question?
Did you continue sparring that day?
Didn't continue because the coach didn't want that. Because I was a little bit disappointed about.
Did you walk out of the training, go grab your bag and leave the gym that day? Either way, that doesn't really matter because that was accidentally. I didn't mean to hurt him with a kick. It happened, and the only reason why you were here talking about that is the footage that you guys released, then forced me to talk about it. I never talk about it because it was an accident. I didn't mean to hurt you. We were training and was helping each other.
Prior to that fight, the tension was growing by the day. The reason was that both athletes had the same coach in the past, Fernando Lopez. who soon got resentful towards the Predator because he left him and became the UFC champion without him being involved. That was the ground of the conflict. Cyril Gane suffered his first professional career loss in the fight with Francis Ngannou via unanimous decision.
At first, thank you very much for all the people behind me. Thank you very much. I'm so sorry for today. Congratulations for Francis. He did very well. I'm disappointed. I'm a little bit sad. But it's a good experience. It's a really good experience. And I think I'm just arriving in this game. So the future is in front of me.
For quite some time, it wasn't clear what to expect from the
That's
champion.
what's up, bro.
Ngannou couldn't
Stay
reach
safe.
an agreement with
Stay smart.
promotions bosses
And peace
about
and blessings,
his contract for a long time. But he was still the legitimate champion,